Hi guys, welcome back to Movie Chat More. And if you're here for the very first time, welcome. Earlier on we were live and it was pretty cool. But not many people showed up. That's why you will not find that video on my channel. We'll see how many more people show up tonight. This afternoon, this evening, wherever you are in the world. If the same thing happens, this video will be coming down from my channel, obviously. Yeah. But we'll see how it goes. But welcome back. And if you, I always say it, but I truly mean it. If you're here for the very first time, welcome. And this is a Q&A. It's not about movies. You can ask me about movies if you want to. Of course, it's my meal. It's Bates Motel. Psycho. But if you don't, and you want to talk about something else, then feel free to do so. Within, you know, within the realms of I'm not sure. Within the realms of, well, you know. Anyway, at the moment we have one person watching. That could be me. I always say that one person watching could be me. Somebody pointed, I can't remember who, but somebody said to me once, when it says one person is watching, that one person is not you. It's not me. So, if that is the case, feel free to say hi in the live chat section. The live chat section is open. I wasn't expecting much tonight, to be honest. I do have a. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they're going to be happening, taking place, but I do have, for personal reasons. But I do have at the moment two scheduled videos here on Movie Chat and More. One for Friday night and one for Saturday night. Friday night is all about Jamie Lee Curtis and the infamous It Was the Boogeyman. It was the Boogeyman line from the end of 1978 Halloween. Saturday night's live scheduled event is a Rocky Balboa quiz. 50 questions, which I am yet to write, which I haven't even began. 50 questions on the Rocky Balboa franchise. That's Saturday. Whether or not those videos will be taking place, I'm not too sure. I hope so. All depends on how I feel. All depends on, again, in a way, how tonight goes. We are nearly 1:45 a.m. here in the UK. Yeah. Now we are 1:45 a.m. here in the UK on the 23rd of March, 2021. I'm going to give it a little bit. I'm going to give it a little bit and see if anybody shows up. I mean, if nobody shows up, then we really have nothing to talk about. And if we have nothing to talk about, it's pointless, this video remaining on my channel. And I'm not even sure if like I said, I'm not even sure if the ones I have scheduled on Friday and Saturday are going to be taking place. I I hope so, but if they don't, they don't, and I will take them down before the event time happens. I will be taking those videos down if I'm not in the mood to do them. If I'm not in the mood to do those videos, then they will be taken down. I just thought maybe jump on here for a live Q&A for the UK, and we'll see if anybody shows up. I was live about 20 minutes ago, and we had a few great supporters of the channel show up. But the chat seemed kind of depressing, and the last thing I need right now is to be more depressed than what I already am. So feel free to ask me almost any questions you may have. They don't have to be about movies. They don't have to be about music, entertainment. It can just be what's on your mind. What's on your mind? Maybe that's why I should have called this video. What's on your mind? That could become if I started that what's on your mind, that could become like a episodic thing. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. What's on your mind? Episode 1. It could become an episodic. Episodic? I think that's the word. I think that's the word. It could become, yeah, what's on your mind? Yeah. Maybe that's why I should have called this one. I'm not quitting yet. It's telling me we have one person watching. That one person watching is probably me. check out the live chat. Make sure it's okay. Yeah, the live chat is up and running. It's funny. And it is funny. I do understand why some YouTubers go live and they can stay live for like 2 hours. And then it's like, oh, for fuck's sake, no one is chatting. Or we can have like 4 or 5 people in the chat and no one is chatting. And they just like, it's like, oh, fuck this for a game of Toy Soldiers. And they come out of the live chat and delete the stream. Yeah, that does happen. It does happen. Hopefully it won't happen now. But it could happen. Yeah, especially considering it's 9 minutes to 1 a.m. here in the UK. I think I'll give it to the 8 minutes now. 12:52 a.m. Maybe I give it to 1 o'clock or maybe 1:10 and see what happens. If anybody wants to join the live chat, then I think you got at least 20 minutes to do so. 20 minutes, maybe 20 minutes, maybe 18 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. We'll see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. I try and be as it's hard at the moment. Creator. 10 minutes or what? Till I go offline. Till I go offline. We thank you for joining the chat. I really appreciate it. It's Q&A. I mean, we can create a why so soon. Well, we're not getting many chats, movie chat and more. So yeah, we talk about movies and movies and music and entertainment in general. But this is a Q&A, so you can ask me anything you want within reason. Creator, what do you want me to ask you? Well, that's not up to me, my friend. That's not up to me. Within reason. Creator, full. Thoughts on FS Cuties? Yeah, I'm not going to be watching it. I don't have Netflix. I don't have a TV. Yeah, no, not going to be watching that. Creator, did you enjoy it or find it a controversial movie? I haven't seen it. I have no plans to see it, and I'm never gonna see it. Creator, wait. Well, wait for what? No, I'm not watching it. That's a good question, Creator. So you have a movie YouTube channel, but no TV. At the moment, yeah. Yeah, I just thought it'd be. Today has not been a good day. Yeah. Creator. So how do you watch movies? On TV? I watch movies on TV um, through DVD and Blu-ray and Sky TV, but not Netflix. I don't have Netflix. At the moment, I don't have a TV. I had TV delivered today, and I'm nearly half a grand down because the TV was broken. Creator, why has it not been a good day? Oh, so many reasons. So many reasons. I could do a separate video on like today has been a shit day and why. You know, but you don't have a TV though. Yeah, I did. I did have a TV up until a few days ago, and new one was delivered today, and it's broken. So yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money to lose. I'm gonna try and get it back, but great. So this is a Q&A, but you leave open. And remarks. But you leave open and remarks. Creator, I'm sorry, I don't understand where you're coming from. You're gonna have to embellish on that one, if you will. It is a Q&A. Pizza Low. Love that name. Pizza Low. You look sad. Everything all right? No. Everything. That's a great question. Pizza Low. No, everything is not all right. I'm going to be honest. I mean, I could come on and say, "Oh, everything's wonderful. Everything, everything's brilliant. We're up and jiving, and we're up and done." Yeah. No. So thank you for the question. Pizza Low. Oh, Pizza Low. Okay. Oh, Christ. Here we go. Yeah. Christ, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. There we go. For now. Great. I'm in 56 grand in debt with the government. Don't tell the tax man. Your half a grand is nothing. Creator, if TV is broken, just go and ask for a replacement. Yeah, you wouldn't believe it, Creator. You wouldn't believe it, but I have started those wheels. Those wheels are in motion. Whether or not those wheels are going to take me anywhere, I don't know. Pizzolo. Hey, if it's broken, it's not your fault. Ask for a replacement. The wheels are in motion. The wheels are in motion. The way I feel right now, I would rather slit my wrists than go any further. But yeah, the wheels are in motion. Don't worry, I'm not going to go out. I'm not lying down with this, you know. Creator Bills, you live in the UK? Yes, I do. Hey, Big Ray is in the chat. Welcome, Big Ray. Hello, how are you doing? How are you today? Yeah, I'm not great. Not great. But the plan of this video is not to bring anybody else down. It's just a very blatant Q&A video for the UK. So yeah, I mean, how am I? No, I'm not great, but yeah, you know what I mean? It's Q&A for the UK. Phil Bill. Hey, Phil Bill is in the chat. Welcome, Phil. Hey, yo, what's up? Maybe chat. I got it this time. Maybe chat more. Just tuned in. Let's make it comical. Make everyone fart. Thank God it's just 5 of us. Otherwise, the fumes will gas us all. Yep. It's funny because now it's telling us we have 2. 2. But that's going to go down to 1, then back up to 3, then back up to 5, then down to 2. Fuck it. Big Ray says, "Oh, sorry to hear, man." No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There are a lot more people in the world having bigger problems than me. And if there are, I would like to meet them because I could do with a laugh. Big Ray, hope things get better for you soon, mate. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. Phil Bill. 2 of us all. Yeah, 3 now. That's YouTube, man. That's YouTube. They don't know. We got 1 thumbs up. Thank you. Big Ray, what's the weather like there in the UK? In Australia, it's been raining like crazy. What, in Australia? Well, that's gotta be an episode of Home and Away then. Because whenever it rains here in the UK, well, when we see, normally Home and Away, I haven't watched Home and Away properly in years and years and years. But whenever it rains, in Home and Away, you normally get at least two people die, two characters kick the bucket in Home and Away. Hopefully the weather clears up where you are. Phil Bill, whose fart killed who? Wait a minute. Whose fart killed who? Big Ray says backyard was filled with water. LOL. In Sydney, it flooded. Wow. That's not good. That's not good. Phil Bill, all this technology and nobody has invented smell-o-vision. It's coming. It's coming. No pun intended. God, that sounds sick. But it's coming. Smell-o-vision is on its way. You want proof? You want me to fart in your face? Okay, I'll fart in your face. Okay. Are you guys? I'll tell you what. I'll be totally honest. You guys cheering me up. You guys really are cheering me up. The thing is, Phil, LOL. Yeah. The thing is, that's supposed to be my job. You know, like I've always said, it's maybe chat more. It's my channel, but it's your show. I'll do what it's your show, but I I do what I can. Big Ray, cool Bates Motel shirt. Thanks, thank you. Yep, I bought this because I can't. This is for the movies, you know, the Psycho movies. It's not for the Bates Motel TV show. I think the Bates Motel TV show is a pile of crap. So this is for the Psycho movies, 1 through 4. But thank you. Phil Bill, can I tell you all a joke? Well, Phil, you can. Big Ray, yep. Alfred Hitchcock, yep. Alfred Hitchcock, the legend, the icon. I like Psycho 2 as well. Psycho 2 has a lot of great memories for me, nostalgia and all that. Watching it with my sister when I was very young, and my sister was very young. Yeah. Written by Tom Holland, Psycho 2, who went on to direct the first ever Chucky movie. Went on to direct The Langoliers. Yeah. So yeah, this whenever you see me wearing this, it's not for the Bates Motel TV show. It's for the Psycho movies. Okay, let's see. Phil. I wonder if that's COVID. Let's hope so. Two files locked. Give me a second. Sorry, Phil. Sorry. Let me start that again. Sorry. Two files in a locked room with fresh poo in a corner. The two files start eating the crash man. The two files start eating the poo. One fly farted. The other said, the other said, Phil, do you mind? I'm eating. Can you imagine telling that joke if someone in the chat is actually eating? I haven't heard that one. Seriously, I haven't heard that one. Hey, Big Ray liked it. Hey, there you go. There you go. Big Ray liked it. Big Ray, I have seen Psycho 2. It's good. It is good. And it wasn't directed, it wasn't directed by Tom Holland, but it was written by Tom Holland, and the cinematographer was Dean Cundey, believe it or not. Dean Cundey, the cinematographer, the director of photography, the DP for Psycho 2 was Dean Cundey of Halloween fame and Jurassic Park fame and Who Framed Roger Rabbit fame. Yeah, Dean Cundey was the DP for Psycho 2. Do you know what would be cool one day? Today would have been the perfect day, but it's a bit late now. But I'm not going anywhere. If you guys are still around, I'm still around. I'm still around. I apologize if the video is a bit blurry. The audio should be okay. Today would have been a great day to begin what I want to do here at Movie Chat More is a 12-hour stream. Constant 12 hours. No interruptions apart from when I have to take a piss. 12 hours. That is on its way. I don't know when, but today would have been a fucking perfect day to do it because I had so much to gripe about. Oh well. It's on its way. I see Phil Bill and Big Ray. Big Ray. Chatting amongst one another. I love that. I encourage that. I always do. Yeah, the 12-hour stream. It's something that's going to happen, but I'm not sure when. Today would have probably been a good day, but I found 419-pound TV was delivered and broken. I wasn't in the mood for doing anything. I've been listening to music all day, and when this stream ends, I'm going to be listening to music again. I don't give a fuck about. At the moment, I don't give a fuck about TV. I really don't. Big Ray says, I will probably be there for some of it, but not all of the stream. Hello. You know what? I probably won't be here for all of the stream. I'll take, I don't know, 20-minute, 30-minute toilet breaks, and you guys can just watch dead air. Phil Bill, what is your favorite Rambo? Romero. Sorry. I thought you said Rambo movie. What is your favorite Romero movie? That's a great question. George A. Romero. Yeah. I'd have to say the original Night of the Living Dead, because even though I think I prefer the remake in 1990. I think it was 1990, 1991. I think 1990. That was directed, I think, by Tom Savini. I think I could be wrong. I stand to be corrected. But my favorite Romero movie is the original Night of the Living Dead. Night of the Living Dead, 1960, whatever. Great question, Phil. I think Savini directed the remake, but it could have been George. It could have been George. I know Savini did the makeup on that movie. Hey, there you go. See, Big Ray, Night of the Living Dead is mine. Phil Bill, yes. I think Phil Bill is going. I think Phil Bill is going Jack Palance on us. I'm my number one. Hey, Eric Turner, welcome back, my friend. Eric Turner, 410. I watched a video on Tom Savini's makeup score. He is a legend for sure. I love him. He is a legend, and he's a pretty good actor. He's not a great actor, but he's a pretty good actor. If any of you guys seen the 2002 Ted Bundy movie? Because Tom Savini was in that movie, and I stand to be corrected, but I think Tom Savini did the special makeup effects for the Ted Bundy movie in 2002. I think he did. I know he was in it, and I think he did the special makeup effects for the 2002 Ted Bundy movie as well. Yeah, Night of the Living Dead. Night of the Living Dead. I'm not. Yeah, did Romero direct the remake? I know he directed. We all know he directed the original, but Savini did the makeup effects. So, he is a legend, absolute legend, like Eric just said. So, what do you guys think about? Um, what do you guys think about Romero's later zombie movies? You know, what do you guys think about Dawn of the Dead, The Walking Dead? Phil Bill, biggest disappointment at the Oscars. Oh, okay. Phil Bill said biggest disappointment at the Oscars, Peter Sellers missing out on winning Best Actor in Being There. Oh shit. Shit. Phil, I'm so sorry, my friend. I don't know. I'll take your I'll take your word for it. Peter Sellers. Oh goodness. Oh my god. You want to talk about comedy? Comedy genius? Comedy timing? You gotta be talking Peter Sellers. And he was, apart from comedy, apart from just being a great comedy actor, he was a damn good actor. I didn't know that, Phil Bill. Thank you. I'll have to look into that at some point or another. I'll have to look into that. Being There. The best. Well, when you, I mean, comedy actors, that's a great subject. Eric Turner, I really like Dawn of the Dead 2004 when it came out. I do too. I own the movie. I can't watch it. I don't have a TV, and this fucking laptop won't play DVDs. When it came out, I also enjoyed not when it. I also enjoyed not when I recently rewatched it. You know what, Eric? I'm kind of the same way. When I first saw it, I was the was it 2004? Was it that long ago? My God. But yeah, I remember watching it for the first time and loving it. Um, my favorite, I must admit, though. But yeah, I mean, watching it again is not quite as effective. But I must admit, my favorite, yeah, Dawn of the Dead 2004. My favorite segment on the DVD is the apocalypse segment. Like it, yeah, the news segment, like it's believed to be real. And in this day and age, wow, that's my favorite part of that DVD. Phil Bill, great movie, 1979. Are you talking about the original Dawn of the Dead? I've seen it. Uh, yeah, maybe it's one I have to go back and watch again. Phil Bill, do you remember the sequel to Dawn of the Dead? Zombie 2? No, I don't. No, I don't. Phil Bill, nope. Being There. No, No, I know Romero made quite a few, didn't he? I think Romero made quite a few zombie movies back then. And not even back then, he carried on. But poke myself in the eye. I think Romero time to retire came long before he retired. You know, his vision just wasn't working anymore. And we're gonna get Romero fans out there that are gonna slaughter me for this, but I really don't give a crap. I think Romero's vision ended a long, 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 long time ago. Yeah, I can see on my DVD shelf, Diary of the Dead. Diary of the Dead. Was that not Romero film as well? Diary of the Dead. I own it. I don't love it. I don't watch it that much. I think Diary of the Dead is another Romero movie, but I could be wrong. I know he has something to do with it. Maybe he wrote the script. I don't know. Pardon me. Phil Bell says the lady that got her eye gouged out in Zombie 2 was called Olga something or other, and she played Prince's mother in Purple Rain. Oh, right. Olga Carletos. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that name. Olga Carletos. And she played Prince's mother in Purple Rain. In Zombie 2. Well, what movie do you mean? Zombie 2. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what movie you're talking about, Phil Bill. What movie? That's a great song there. That's an absolute classic song. Prince, Purple Rain. Wow. I don't think, and I mean this, I'm being totally serious. I don't bullshit you people. I don't think there's ever been a time where I've listened to Purple Rain and haven't come up with goosebumps. I really don't. I don't think that's happened. Every time I listen to Purple Rain, I come up with goosebumps. It's just fucking amazing. It's fucking amazing. It's a work of art. It's an absolute. It's an absolute work of art. Eric Turner. Hey, Eric. I really feel for you about the TV you you received to being broken. You have your music still. Yeah, I still got. Yeah, yeah. That's. Give me a second. Give me a second on that one, Eric. Give me a second. Phil Bill. Ogre was in Zombie 2. I haven't seen Zombie 2. I haven't seen that one. There's quite a few movies, Phil, I haven't seen. I've not seen that one. Yeah, I've not Zombie 2. No, I haven't seen it. Eric Turner, when you at least you have your music still. Yeah, I do have. That's something they're never going to take away from me. That's something they can't take away from me. You know, I was so tempted, but at Iran, I don't know, at Iran, maybe tomorrow to do a pre-recorded standalone video about what they can take away from us and what they can't. And they can't take away our music. They can't do that. They can't do that. They can't take away our music. They can't. They cannot do that. I mean, look. I'll show you. I'll show you. This is what I've been listening to music on all day. Not on YouTube. No. Even though I could if I wanted to. But no. This is what I've been listening to music on all day. Is there a CD in there still? Oh, there is. It's a CD I made myself. They cannot take away my music. They can take away my TV. They can take away my self-worth. They can take away almost anything. But it cannot take away my music. I will always have my music. I will always have my fucking music. Let them see him take that away from me. Yeah? Let's see him try. They can take away my movies. They can take away my YouTube. They will not take away my music. Eric Turner, 410. That is one of my favorites as well. Purple Rain. Love that song. Phil Bill, bro. I have to go. Catch you again. Keep up the good work. Lay down low with the smell-o-vision fast too. Thank you for joining the chat, Phil. Hopefully I'll see you again. Phil Bill, they can take away your power supply. We'll see. That's a good point. They can. I'll find a way. I'll find a way, Phil. Eric Turner. Oh, okay. Yep. See you, Bill. Yep. Look. I'll have my music. I will always have my music. They're not going to take that away from me. One way or another. You just saw what I've been listening to music on all day. They want to take that away? They're going to have to take away my power. Wouldn't it be funny right now if the power just went out? Like the video, that video, what's it, 2 weeks ago, something when I said something, and a shadow appeared, something appeared, the lights went down. That's it. The lights went down a little bit. It was almost like, don't talk about us. Eric, without music, I think I slowly would go insane. I feel the same way, Eric. I feel exactly the same way. I can go without movies. I can go without TV. Um, I, to a certain extent, I can go without YouTube, but I can't. I can't imagine. I can't imagine a world without music. I really can't. There's always a place. There's always a place for music. There's always a place for any song. I mean, now, in this day and age, in this in this so-called world that we live in, there's still a place. Music is still there, and it's always there. It's always there for us, you know? It's always there. So I totally agree with that. I would go, yeah, you would go insane. I would go insane. I did just unplug the laptop from the power source. Hopefully that hasn't interrupted the stream too much. Hopefully it's probably a little bit blurry, but hopefully it's good enough for me to carry on and continue tonight. God knows what I'm talking about. Eric, if you don't mind, is the stream still okay? Or, I mean, it's going to be a bit blurry. I know that. But how is Eric Turner? How is how's the video for you so far? I mean, now, at the moment, if you don't mind me asking. Eric Turner, the audio and video have been good when I had been in here tonight. Wow, there you go. Thank you, Eric. Thanks. Yep, I appreciate that. I really appreciate you being here, Eric. Great questions, like the other night with the Halloween stuff. Great questions, great comments. Whether or not the ones scheduled for Friday and Saturday are going to be happening, I don't know. If they suddenly disappear from my channel, then you know they're not taking place. But I'll try. Eric Turner says, did you know right away the TV was broken today? No, That's no, we didn't. That's something else. It took us probably about an hour, to figure it out, to set the whole thing up. On putting the screws in the stand and making the whole thing stand upright, and then we trying to turn it on, and no, broken internally on the inside. Eric Turner, 410. Yeah, I was looking forward to the Boogeyman stream this weekend. Do you know what, Eric? You're not the only one. Looking forward to that. At least I don't think you're the only one. Looking forward. At least I don't think you're the only one looking forward to that. So yeah, I mean, but if I don't have a TV to watch all three versions of Halloween and the Blu-ray I have of Halloween, to skip to that part, it was the Boogeyman, then I can't do it. I can't do it. But the earliest I'm gonna have a TV is probably Friday. So if I can do that video on Friday, then I want to do it. I really want to do it. When it comes to Saturday and the Rocky quiz, I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Eric Turner, and did you say they aren't offering you a refund or an exchange? At the moment, I'm in communication with these pile of shit. At the moment, nothing back. But I'm not gonna let it end there. Eric Turner, I hear what you are saying. Well, no rush. We can wait a little extra time. Yeah. I mean, okay. Eric, you've seen you've seen the thumbnail. Yep, it was the Boogeyman. It was the Boogeyman. That's because I've got a funny feeling that in the subtitles, Jamie Lee Curtis will say it was the Boogeyman. That's why I did that. But the name of the video, it is something, I think, was it the Boogeyman? So I'm covering all my bases here. If it turns out that Jamie Lee Curtis in the subtitles never said it was the Boogeyman, and in fact the subtitles to all 3, 4 versions of Halloween I have say, "What's the Boogeyman?" then I think there are going to be a lot of YouTubers out there with a lot of questions to answer, because they have gone on record to say Jamie Lee Curtis says it was the boogeyman. Maybe she didn't say it. Maybe she was scripted to say it was the boogeyman, and she said something else. We'll see. We'll see. Even if I don't do that video on Friday, it's a video that I will do at some point or another. Eric Turner. Oh, I hear what you are saying. Well, no, Ash, we can wait a little extra time. I think I read that. I'm not sure if I read that. Yeah, I think I already read that one. I'm not too sure. But yeah, this live Q&A from the UK, and we can. I mean, it's movie chat and more. We can talk about movies all you want and more. Yeah. It's been quite therapeutic, I think, for lack of a better word, for me, to be here tonight for you guys. Because tonight, today, as if, I mean, come on, I mean, a broken TV, where does that stand in the grand scheme of things, you know? A broken TV. It's bad, but it's not the be all and end all. The be all and end all started just over a year ago. And ever since then, I haven't had, to my knowledge, anything that really, apart from you guys here at Movie Chat and More, apart from you guys are fucking fantastic. I haven't had anything that stands out as like, oh, this is, you know, okay, I have friends, family, and you know, the best anyone could ask for. But when it comes down to it, I haven't really for just over a year, and I do always say a lot of people, thousands of people have had it worse than me. But it gets to a point, I must admit, it gets to a point where it's like, what's next? What is next? What can you possibly do to me? It does get to that point. Eric Turner, I have rewatched Halloween recently enough to have an opinion on what exactly she is saying. Oh, cool stuff, cool stuff. Eric Turner, I'm really sorry to hear. I'm really sorry to hear that, my friend. Please try to keep your head up and know that blessed and much better days are ahead of your path. I would love to believe that. Thank you, Eric, by the way. Thank you so much. No, say thanks and thank you. It sounds, maybe it comes across as ingenuous. No, I mean it. Thanks. Thank you. Um, so Eric, if that video goes ahead on Friday night, it was the Boogeyman. Are you going to be tuning in? She probably said it was the Boogeyman. And when you say better days, better days, better days are ahead of your path. Well, I hope so. I hope so. They can't get much worse. I'll always have my music. They can't take that away from me. I'll always have my music. They cannot take away my music. They can take away everything else. They can take away my travel, my job. They can take away a certain extent of my friends. They can even try and take away my family. They haven't done that yet, but they cannot take away my music. I'll always have my music, and like I said, all day, this is what I've been listening to my music on. No USB sticks, no crap. CDs, compact discs. Remember them? Eric Turner says, "Oh yes, I would certainly be there if you end up having it." Oh yes, I will certainly be there if you end up having it. I'm not sure having it. I'm not sure. Sorry, Eric. I'm not sure what you mean, my friend. Eric Turner, 410. I still listen to CDs at my house as well. LOL. Yeah, I mean that's and it, I've enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed it. It's been good to actually listen to a CD. I mean, the one in there at the moment is one I put together myself, but it's been good just to put in an album, a CD that I bought myself, and just listen to the whole CD. Am I going to like every single song on it? No. Will I appreciate every single song on it? Yes. Okay. Eric Turner says, if you end up having the stream on Friday, I will surely be there. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Eric. I really mean that. Yeah, I want to. I want to. The Friday one is the it was the Boogeyman. It was the Boogeyman. But We'll see. We'll see. See, the thing is with that line, I mean, Jamie Lee Curtis has said, yes, that's why I said. I mean, it's not like Jamie Lee Curtis is going to come out and say, you know, oh no, I read the script and I just fucked up the line. There's no way, considering Halloween, the Halloween franchise is Jamie Lee Curtis's one and only really, truly claim to fame. She's not going to come out and say that. She's not. There's no way. I mean, she's not going to say, "Oh yeah, I fucked up the line." The script says it was the boogeyman. It was the boogeyman. I fucked up. I fucked up. I said, "What's the boogeyman?" I mean, in this book, it was the boogeyman. That's what's said at the end of this book. It was the boogeyman. As a matter of fact, it was. But this book is based on a screenplay. It's based on the script. It's not based on what Jamie Lee Curtis said that day or that night. So it's going to be interesting. So yeah, hopefully I'll still be able to do that one on Friday. Unless something else comes down to crush my world and into little bits and pieces, then Eric Turner, I've always heard, was that the boogeyman? Was that the boogeyman? That makes sense. That makes sense. Eric, that makes sense. No matter, yeah, no matter what, Loomis, was that the boogeyman? As a matter of fact, that was, yep, was that the boogeyman? Was that the boogeyman? As a matter of fact, that was. We'll see. We'll see. But I tell you, Eric Turner, but I never pay close enough attention to know for sure. Oh, don't worry, I will. I'm going to. You know what? There are so many YouTubers out there that I absolutely adore. I love them. Yeah, Dave McRae, Deca Shadow, the guys at Wham, Jay and Mike, Mike and Jay. There's a few, but I do get the feeling sometimes when, especially a guy like McRae, says, "Oh, by the way, this is it. This is what Jamie Lee Curtis said at the end of Halloween 1978. It was the boogeyman." He could be right. He could be right. And by the way, when is someone going to correct Dave McRae on that line? Because it's not. It's not. You could be right. The line. Getting a bit excited. The line that McRae is talking about is when the cop, the sheriff, Eric in Hannaford thinks this place is haunted. They may be right. Not you could be right, or not you may be right. It's they may be right. They could be right. Not you. Not you could be right. They could be right. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about, see? That's the kind of thing. That's exactly. See, so many fans of McRae, who is a legend, by the way, so many people will take that line. You could be right. It's not you could be right. It's they could be right. Or it may even be they may be right. If you're going to come out and self-proclaim yourself as a Halloween 78 expert, then don't get lines like that wrong, you know? Went off on a bit of a tangent, but I'm going to carry on. Eric Turner says, I just went to 4 different websites, and 2 said it was the Boogeyman, and the other 2 said, was that the Boogeyman? Eric Turner, LOL, nobody knows. So 2 said it was the Boogeyman, and 2 said, was that the Boogeyman? Well, hopefully on Friday, you'll get my opinion on that. Because, like I said, I've got Halloween, I think, 3 times on DVD and once on Blu-ray. And I will put the subtitles on and see what she says. And that it was the Boogeyman. 2 websites. It was the Boogeyman, and the other 2 said was that the Boogeyman? It was the Boogeyman. Was that the Boogeyman? Yeah, I mean, to me, it sounds like she's saying, "What's the Boogeyman? What's the Boogeyman?" That probably ain't right, but that's what I've always heard. What's the Boogeyman? But we'll find out. We'll find out. Eric Turner, I know it will. I know it will be a long week without the TV, but I hope it goes by fast for you. Hey, Eric, so nice. Thank you, man. No, I mean I'm going to be fine. I've got my music. I got you guys here at Movie Chat More. I got family and yeah. But thank you. It's a funny old stream. It's a weird stream. I've got a funny feeling that Dave and Tony could still be live. I think they're doing some kind of Godzilla thing tonight. Maybe that's where some of my viewership has gone. Maybe. But we'll see. Eric, is there ways to watch movies or shows on your computer? Yes, there is. I have downloaded Sky Go. And there's quite a few movies on there. Pretty much almost anything I can watch on Sky is on that, on this. Yeah. So yeah, I can watch TV whenever I want. It's not so much the fact that I can't watch TV on a TV. It's not that. It's just a fact of how much money was paid out, and you know, and the disappointment factor added on, added on to everything else that's gone wrong. It's like when is it ever going to end? It has to end. It can't carry on like this. It has to end. I'll be thinking that way all day. I'm going to be thinking that way when I end the stream. I'm going to be thinking that way tomorrow. It has to end. It can't carry on like this. It has to end. I can't. I really can't live out the rest of my life. Life. Like this. You know, I can't. But there are people worse off than me. There are thousands of people worse off than me. And I understand that, and I appreciate that. There are people, lots of people, worse off than me. Hey, Josh Roberts. Hi, Josh. Welcome to the chat. Josh Roberts, how are you doing? Uh, um, uh, I'm gonna say the shortened down version. Not great, not great, but getting there. Maybe when the stream is over, you can watch from the beginning, and you'll see, and you'll hear why things are not so great at the moment. But the good thing about it is not the good thing about things going wrong, but one shining factor in my life. There's quite a few. I have friends, I have family, and I have you guys, and I have my music. They cannot take away my music. Yeah. Eric Tanner, try not to think like that, Richard. I promise there will be better days for you in the future. You promise? Just stay strong and try your best to be positive. Yeah, I will try. I'll try. Again. Again, I will try. But Eric, that's such a great comment. Thank you. Thank you. Josh Roberts says, yeah, it's getting to me too, mate. Even though there's people that have it worse, you still have a right to have a good moan. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it does. Yeah, it does. It does get to the it really it really does, Josh. It does get to it does get to the point where it's like what's next? I think I'm not sure if I said this in a previous video. I might have done. What's next? What's next? And TV that costs £419 showing up broken. Yeah, that is what was next. So now I'm thinking, what's next? I mean, something's got to go right. Surely, eventually, something's got to change. Something has got to go. I mean, I'm constantly thinking, what is next? Josh Roberts, hang in there, buddy. I'll try. Sorry I'm late. Josh Roberts, sorry I'm late. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Eric Turner, you are a kind and genuine person. Thank you. I know karma will turn around for you. Turn around for ya. Well, we'll see. I doubt it. But I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. Josh Roberts, you're a you are you are a great bloke, Richard. Hope things get better for you and all of us. Yeah, all of us. That's the thing. All of us. Yeah, I appreciate that, but all of us. Yeah. No, all of us. All of us. Great bloke, Richard. Thanks, Josh. Thank you. I'm not really a great. I'm just a bloke. I'm just a bloke. I'm just a guy. But I really appreciate that. Thank you. Josh Roberts says, "Oh fuck, didn't know that about the TV. Sorry, no, you didn't. You didn't know. That's why I retold the story. But I'm not surprised by what happened today. I'm not surprised anymore. I'm always wondering what is next. Yeah, the new one, Broken. Josh Roberts says the new one, Broken G's. Yeah, broken on delivery. Josh Roberts says, to be honest, it's good to vent. Yeah, it is. And YouTube is a good place to do it. It is. It is a good place to do it, as long as I don't bore anybody. I probably bore quite a few people. But yeah, I mean, this it is a good venue to do that. It does get to the point, like I said before, it does it gets to the point where like, what is next? And at the moment I'm on alert. I never thought I would be on here tonight. Never. But I do think, what, and I am thinking, what can go wrong next? What is next? Nothing seems to go right anymore. Not just for me. Not just for me. Nothing seems to go right for the entire fucking planet. And let me tell you something. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Josh Roberts says, no, anytime you need a moan, just stream it. Thanks, Josh. It'll make you feel better. It's like free therapy. LOL. Yeah, in a way. In a way. But there is a cutoff point, where it becomes like a rant video and just someone who's just pissed off. So I have to trim the line somewhere. I can't just, I do my best to make my videos as entertaining as they can be, because otherwise especially with a day like today, it would just be me complaining and whinging and whining. And Josh Roberts says, I know, I had the same feeling. I felt like that since last March. LOL, yeah. LOL. Just one bad thing after the next. Oh yeah, I mean this. I must admit. Let's see. Eric Turner says, "I'm sorry to hear that, Josh." Oh, okay, you're talking to Josh. Always encourage that when you guys talk to one another. You should know, but you know that by now. I love it when you guys chat to one another. Great stuff. Great stuff. See, I don't mean to depress anyone. I really don't. Um, I'm going on what I see. I try not to watch too much news. I mean, at the moment, I'm seeing hardly any. But I'm 40 years old. I'm going to be 41 in June 2021. I'm going to be 41. I can't see. How to mean this? As depressing as this may sound, I'm being honest. I will always be honest with you guys here at Movie Chat More. You deserve nothing but honesty. Oh, you can ask me, hey, who's your favorite Michael Myers? Hey, it's Nick Castle. Yeah. This COVID thing isn't going away. We had the vaccination. Yes, we have vaccinations. Yes, do they all work? No, they don't all work. Do they stop you from dying? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. But if you think, I'm 40 years old, 41 in June 2021. I'm 41 this year. In my lifetime, do I ever expect to see a packed out Wembley Stadium again in my lifetime? A packed out Wembley Stadium, whether it be a concert or a football match, a boxing match that everyone is clammed up together and no one gives a shit? No. No. It's never going to happen in my lifetime. It's not going to happen. I don't care about the vaccinations. It's never going to happen. People will always be scared. I wouldn't be. I must admit. I wouldn't give a shit. I could go and see Halloween Kills in October and with a packed out cinema sitting next to a total stranger. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't give a crap. But some people will never get over this in my generation. Not just my generation, the generation afterwards, and the generation before. This is not going away. I don't care about the vaccinations. It's not going away. Normalcy, as we know it, is not coming back. It's not coming back. You got to get used to the. Some people are so idealistic. Some people, oh yeah, in a couple of years' time, well, yeah. Do you know what? If in 2 years' time, Wembley Stadium is packed out to watch England versus Romania or whatever, I'll be the first to say, thank God I was wrong. Thank God I was wrong. But it's not going to happen. It's not happening. It sounds depressing. I don't mean to depress anybody, but it ain't happening. It's not happening for a very, very, very long time. Okay, I think I missed something. Josh Roberts. I know, but you're pretty good at making us laugh with with your impressions. Thank you. And stuff. Don't worry about being down a bit for the odd stream, as long as you're being real. That's what's important, just for you. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Cheers, Josh. Cheers. I mean, that's what I do here at Movie Chat More. Yeah, I mean, I try and put on a show. I mean, I mean, the whole day I've just been not in a good way, but this is it's I try and be as real. Just gonna plug the power back in because I think it. There we go. Yeah, this is a show, so yeah, I try and be as entertaining as I can be. But yeah, if I always when it comes to a Q&A, and this video is a Q&A, yeah, then yeah, I mean, it's not like, what's your favorite? It's not like, what's your favorite kill scene in Halloween, you know? If it was that, then it'd be like, I'll be different. I'll be very different. So, guys, what do you think? I mean, if you talk about Bob in Halloween, and you talk about, I'm not sure. If you talk about Kelly in Halloween 4, and so that, yeah, there's a slight difference, but I'm always me. I'm always me. Hey, Aurora. Aurora, another one of my moderators, another great addition to the chat, another wonderful person. Aurora is in the chat. Welcome. Josh Roberts says, I read the headlines and that's it. I don't tune into the mainstream propaganda bollocks. Yeah, there's a lot of it. It's too much. The 24/7 news stream is too much. It's too much. Even I don't watch all that shit. Aurora, hey Aurora, welcome to the chat. Josh Roberts, it's the new reality. Josh Roberts follows up with, June won't be the end of it. No, it won't be. It won't be the end of it. Not at all. In about 3 weeks' time, the UK is going to be hit with another wave in about 3 weeks. So when it comes to June, no. This is, as you say, the new reality. Josh Roberts for lockdown. Yep, for lockdown. Josh Roberts, I'm gonna be yeah, I thought you 17. I'm gonna be 18 this year. Think how depressed I feel. LOL, yeah, well, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Get your 18th birthday in a post-apocalyptic planet. Oh. Josh, fake positivity irritates me. I like your realistic outlook. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I do. I mean, this isn't, Halloween stream. I mean, we can talk Halloween. It's Q&A. It's Q&A for the UK, you know. So we can talk movies. We can talk entertainment. But we're talking at the moment. It's COVID, yeah. It's COVID. So yeah, my realistic outlook. I want to be wrong. But the Josh Roberts, the fake positivity. I think some people have to. I think some people have to believe. It's the only way. It's the only way they can carry on, is to believe that very soon everything is going to be back to normal. And by God, I wish they are correct. But it ain't gonna happen. Not for a long time. Not for a very, very long time. And I know that sounds depressing, but it's the truth, guys. It's the truth. COVID-19 is not going anywhere. Not going anywhere. We got different strains coming in from all over the world. It doesn't matter how many vaccinations they make. It doesn't matter how many times they tweak the vaccinations. It's not going to stop it. And it's not going to stop People being scared. I'm not scared. I don't mean to sound hey hey yo hey, I'm not scared. I'm not hey, I'm not scared, I don't mean it that way. I just don't give a crap. I don't give a fuck anymore. Well, I do and I don't. Maybe that's a separate video. Eric Turner. It's hard to disagree with that, sadly. Yep. Yep. Scroll down. Josh Roberts says, that's why I hated the Meghan and Harry interview with her talking about being so depressed, being stuck in a castle, and she compared it to what others are going through in lockdown. She has no clue. Josh, couldn't agree more. You talk a lot of sense, Josh. You talk a lot of sense, my friend. Yeah, I mean, I could go one step further with that and say I just don't give a flying fuck about it, about them two. I don't give a flying fuck about the royal family. I don't give a flying fuck about Prince Philip. I couldn't give a flying fuck if he lived or died. I don't care. Why would I care? Why would I give a shit? Oh, it brings the royal family, the it brings tourism into our country. Yeah, the royal family. People want to see the royal family. They want to come here from all different countries, all over the world, and see Buckingham Palace, but they're not allowed into the country. So you got people all over the world who want to come in and see Buckingham Palace and all that shit, but they're not allowed to. Does anyone spot the obvious mistake in that one? Fuck's sake. Yeah. I thought I just misquoted somebody. I don't think I did. Let's see. No, I didn't. Eric Turner. Oh yeah, that was very aggravating listening to her complain about being stuck. I couldn't get through that without laughing. Being stuck in a $14 million home. Yeah, I didn't watch it. I'm never gonna watch it. Ever. I saw bits on the news. That's all I need to see. That's all I need to see. Something else, what people, some people, nuance, my friends, nuance. What some people seem to forget is who did that interview? Was it Oprah Winfrey? Yeah, it was Oprah, and she is a legend. And Oprah Winfrey is a very generous, very, very generous, wonderful human being. I want to get that down. Okay? I want to get that down. Oprah Winfrey is a very generous, loving, big-hearted person. But she is an actress, and a very good one. So, Josh Roberts says, what's the point of a 24-hour news cycle? There's only so much info we can take. Also, what can I do about stuff happening on the other side of the world? Why do I need to know everything? To answer that one, Josh, I could go deep, or I could just say this, and I think I'm just going to say this. It's easy. It's easy. It's very easy. 7.5% cider. Can't beat it. It's easy. When you see, no matter where you are, not just you, Josh, anyone watching now and anybody watching after the fact, it's very easy. Now, I'm not talking about, I think I mentioned this before in a previous video, maybe not, I'm not sure. When you watch, give me a second. When you watch these pretty people on the news, yeah, telling you this, that, and the other, oh, come on. I'm just trying to turn off the, oh, there we are. Okay. No, trying to turn off the skybox just in case it's interfering with the stream. Anyway, yeah. When we see the pretty people telling us the news, the handsome guys and the pretty ladies, they're just probably just as pissed off about what's going on as we are. To a certain extent, they're just as pissed off as we are. The thing is, when it comes to their bosses that we never see, we will never see the bosses ever. And if we ever do, they're going to come on and they're going to say how awful this is, how awful COVID-19 really is. They will do that. They have to do that. They have to do it. They have to do it. But they don't mean it. They don't get it. Well, they get it, but they get it in a different way to what we do. They get it because they realize this is the best thing that could ever happen to them. They had Brexit. They thought they fell on their feet with Brexit. Wow. No. Brexit was like a good dream. Yep. Brexit, to the fat cats that we never really see, Brexit was wonderful, absolutely brilliant. When it comes to COVID-19, the fat cats that we never see, or even if we do see them, yeah, this is every dream, every single dream, every single Christmas, every single birthday, every single Hanukkah, uh, every single brilliant occasion in their lives come true because they know they will right now. These people, the 24/7 news cycle, they know this is their career. It's over. They don't have to look for stories to tell anymore because this is it. All they have to do is ramble on about COVID-19. That's all they have to do. They know that. They know that. Their job is done. Imagine being a shelf filler, yeah, at your local supermarket, yeah. And one day, your department, you got to fill up all the milk, yep, all the milk. Then you have to cross over in between lanes, and you have to fill up all the bread. So you got your milk and you got your bread. Here is where your butter is. So you got your milk, you got your bread. Here is where your butter is. And do you know what this is? Do you know what your butter is? It's COVID-19. So you got your milk, you got your bread, and you got your butter. This is it. These motherfuckers don't care about you. They don't care about me. They don't care about your family. They don't care about your friends. They don't care about your entire lifestyle. They don't care about your jobs. They don't care about your welfare. They don't care about anything but themselves. They have their milk, they have their bread, and now they have their butter right in the middle. Their work is done. Their work is done. For the next God knows how many decades, their work is done. They haven't got to look for anything to do. All they have to do is send a correspondent now every now and then to see how things are going. They report back. It's so easy. It's so fucking easy. That is why I would implore you not to watch CNN, BBC, ITV, any of the news channels, any of this shit, because they are thriving on this. Their workday is done. Let's say we've got a big boss, BBC, yeah, yeah, and let's say he's 45 years old, yeah, 45 years old. What age is the retirement at the BBC? I don't know. What age is the retirement at CNN or Sky News? NBC? I don't know. It doesn't matter because their job is done. It's all done. It's over. When COVID-19 came along, every single holiday, every single wonderful moment in their life came together. So when you watch it, the next time, and you will, I will, I know I will when I get a new TV, I will. I'll watch it. We all will. We all will. We're all gonna watch it. But don't watch it 24/7. It's just gonna drive you mad. It's just gonna drive you mad, and it's gonna get the fat cats exactly what they want. They've already got what they want. And you know what? It saddens me to think, to actually think this, and it's true. It is true. These fat cats, this is the best thing they could have ever have hoped for. Wars, the Twin Towers, Brexit. This is what they were always hoping for, but they could never, ever have dreamt about it in their wildest dreams. Now they have it. Now they have it. This, the world that we hate is the world that they love. Josh Robert says we need the odd stream like this. Talk real shit as well. Get stuff off my chest. It's good. Yeah, I mean it. Yeah, yeah. I'm not holding back. No way. No way. Josh Robert says quite a few, Josh, which is cool. If it works for them, I understand, but too much denial is unhealthy. Oh, you mean the preppy people? The preppy people? Oh yeah. Well, let them, live and let live. Live and let live. Yeah. Yeah, Josh, it's the denial that made it worse in the first place. I understand that. I understand where you're coming from, Josh. As it's the denial that made it worse in the first place. There's a lot of nuance that can be added to that, but I know exactly where you're coming from. Josh, I love we can chat about pretty much anything on here. So many YouTubers get bitchy if you even try to say anything slightly off topic. Yeah, they do. Some do. Some do. Not all of them. Some do. Josh says, I don't give a fuck either. It angers me that our tax money goes towards those incest loving cock wombles. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Yes. Josh says abolish the royal family. Um. Oh, that lot. I think that's all I have to say when it comes to that. Uh, uh, Josh says, yeah, yeah, Oprah. Yeah, she is a brilliant person. Don't give it. I said Oprah Winfrey is a fantastic human being. Um, but she is an actress. Josh, Josh Roberts. She's better than Jeremy Kyle. LOL. No, she's not. Jeremy, I miss Jeremy. I miss Jeremy so much. You wouldn't believe it. I miss Jeremy Kyle. Oh man. You would have thought somebody else would have picked up that show. You would have thought Sky would have picked up that show. God's sake. Josh Roberts says, LOL, love the Epic Cider. Yeah, 7.5 Frosty Jacks. Hey, Josh says, yeah, the secret hand that movies everything. Yeah, the secret hand that movies everything. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Josh. Josh says they have to pay lip service. Eric Turner, good point, Richard. Thanks, Eric. Thank you. Josh Roberts says, say what you want about him as a person. Marilyn, Marilyn Manson had a good point when he said the media say he's a bad influence on kids, but they're okay showing violence and giving airtime to mass murderers. Uh, I can't. I know. I know exactly where you're coming from, Josh. I can't sit here in. I can't sit here in good conscience and agree with anything Marilyn Manson had to say. I know where you're coming from, though. I know exactly where you're coming from. Uh, yeah, I mean, Manson, I mean, let's face it. Let's face it. Let's be honest. Manson talking the way he did and behaving the way he did is what got so many followers. It's what got him to, he's the Manson family to do what they did is because he was so intriguing. He was so interesting to listen to. And yeah, I've seen some of the interviews on YouTube. Um, yeah, but he's very engrossing. He's interesting, and you can understand why the family was created because of the way Manson was. Josh Roberts, hypocrites. Uh, Eric Turner, I could not agree more with you. You're on fire. Eric Turner. Josh Roberts says, I meant moves. Josh Roberts moves everything. Moves everything? Do you mean movies? Or movies? Movies? Movies or movies or movies? Moves everything. Moves every. Josh, are you talking about Manson? Sorry, my friend. Are you talking about Marilyn Manson and the Manson family? Josh Roberts says you're talking about. Yeah, I carry on saying Marilyn. Fuck. I did, didn't I? I carried on saying Marilyn. I'm sorry. You're talking about Charles Manson. Talking about the singer. Laughing my fucking ass off. I hang my head in shame. I did. I carried on saying Marilyn. I'm sorry. Charles Manson. Yeah. I mean, there was this other guy called Charles Manson. I don't think I get away with that. So, Josh, when you say the hand that moves everything, okay. I haven't seen many Charles Manson. I've seen a few. Okay, you are quoting Marilyn Manson. Josh Roberts says you're talking about Charles, the mass murderer. I'm quoting Marilyn Manson. Oh, so maybe I wasn't such a dick. Manson. I hear the name Manson. I say Marilyn. Charles. I don't know. So yeah, I mean, yeah. I I I stand by what I said. I said the name Marilyn, but quite a few times. But yeah, yeah, Charles Manson. Yeah, the guy is very intriguing. He's very interesting. He's very He was very intelligent. He is to watch a Charles Manson interview is it's yeah it's interesting stuff. It's very interesting. Josh Roberts says, so when you said the Manson family, you meant Charles. The Manson family. Charles Manson, Marilyn Manson, Charles Manson. Yeah, Charles. Yeah. I did. Charles Manson, the Manson family. Yeah. Oh, come on. I mean, let's be honest about it. Yeah. Let's be honest about it. Charles Manson, yeah. Charles Manson, he duped all of these gals into believing all this shit and they fell for it. That's the end of, that's the beginning and that's the end of that story. To be honest, he duped all of these idiots into believing he's shit. All these celebrities are from hell. all of these celebrities deserve to die, and we're going to do it together as a family. The guy was full of shit. He duped those girls. He duped them. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't want any of them released from prison. If they're still in prison, if any of them have been released, that's a bad thing. But if they're still in prison, and I think they all are, let them die in prison. Josh Roberts says, sorry, I didn't know much about Charles. LOL. I was so confused. It's no problem. It's no problem. It's fine. Absolutely fine. You know what's really funny is nobody else has joined the chat for a little while. It's really weird. Really weird. Josh Roberts says, yeah, you know who Marilyn Manson is, right? Otherwise, you're thinking I'm quoting a murderer, laughing my fucking ass off. No, Marilyn Manson. Yeah, yeah, I know Marilyn Manson. Not personally, thank God. I'm not a big fan of Marilyn Manson's music, but Marilyn Manson's music, there's a place, you know? There's a place for his music. There's a place for Marilyn. Yep, Marilyn. There's a place for Marilyn Manson's art. There's a place for it. I'm not a fan. I never have been, never will be. But there is a place for what Marilyn Manson does. Josh Roberts says, yeah, yeah, people pop in and then go. It's strange. Like Aurora came in, then left. Oh yeah, I mean that was a shame. Maybe, I mean, maybe um, she got bored. Maybe Aurora got bored, but she to me, Aurora is a beautiful person and a great moderator to my channel, a great credit to my channel, and she's I wish she would be here more often, but that's the way it goes, you know. It's the way it goes. Josh Roberts says, I love, oh yeah, I remember you saying this. I love his music. Actually, I thought you were talking about Rob Zombie. I thought you were talking about Rob Zombie. My mistake, Josh. I thought you were talking about Rob Zombie. I love his music. I think he's a prick. But he's no idiot. Has some good points about the media and their BS. Josh says, oh yeah, not having a go at anyone, just weird. Where's Eric? I'm not sure. Yeah, another one, Eric. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I've never really oh, you do. Yeah. And Rob Zombie, I love him as well. Rob Zombie, he's I can't talk about Rob Zombie's music too much. I've heard it. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. But when it comes to Rob Zombie's direction, he's a one-trick pony. You know, and It doesn't matter how much of a fan of Rob Zombie's direction you are. Uh, you can't I mean, you can argue it, but there's no point because Rob Zombie, when it comes to directing movies, he's a one-trick pony. And don't get me wrong, I love The Devil's Rejects. I thought Halloween 2007 was okay. I think Free From Hell is okay. But I love The Devil's Rejects. But Rob Zombie can't do anything else but Rob Zombie. Yeah. But whenever I see Rob Zombie in interviews and stuff like that, he's a really entertaining guy. I would much rather watch 20 Rob Zombie interviews than I would 20 John Carpenter interviews, you know? Rob Zombie is a really intelligent, uh, very talented, very individual dude. Josh Roberts says, fair enough, we all have different tastes. I like that band Reckless. I like that band Reckless. Love You recommended, by the way. Oh, Reckless. I totally forgot about that. No, no, Hades films just like the music. Seems like a good bloke. Ah, so you don't like his movies, but you like his music. And see, that's see the way it is. It's different. Uh, hey Josh, if someone's a dick, does it put you off liking their art? Hmm. No, no. You have to you have to separate the two, yeah? You have to separate the person from what they do. If the person is a dick, the person is a dick. If they're great at what they do and you enjoy what they do in their profession, then that's what you enjoy. You have to separate the two. And it can be hard for some people, but you have to separate the two. Well, I do. Yeah, so this coming Friday, maybe it's scheduled. It's scheduled. But it was the Boogeyman. And Saturday, the Rocky quiz, 50 questions. 50 questions. It was going to be 100, but no, that's too many. 50 questions on the Rocky franchise. If I don't delete that. I don't want to, but uh, I'm gonna take a sit back and still hear me. You can I think you should be able to still hear me. My voice may sound a bit distant. Gotta rest my back. I'm not 17. Huh. Yeah, okay. Josh Roberts. There's a musician I like called Jack White. I bet you'd hate his music. LOL. But he seems like such a twat. It annoys me to watch his interviews, but I'm learning to separate it. To separate it, the art from the artist. Yeah. Oh, I want to say you have to. You have to do that. I want to say, yeah, you have to do that. And it's good you can. I agree with that. Josh Roberts, by the way, I got the name right. Reckless Love. That's the band. Reckless Love. It is. Reckless Love. Yeah, great song. Great song. Josh Roberts, you all right there? Haven't passed out from all the cider. No, not yet. I'm fine. I just took a sit back. I'm fine. I'm fine. Hey, Eric Turner. Jack White is a really great musician. I am a fan of his music too. Oh, there you go. There you go. See, it's my channel, but it's your show, and I love it when you guys talk like this and you chat to one another. I know I say that probably with every stream, but I do. I wish there were more people in the chat, but it's great. It's great. Josh Roberts says he's so pretentious and he slagged off a lot of people that I love. Yeah, I mean, have you ever seen? We may have mentioned it before on Movie Chat and more. Um, have you ever seen Decker Shadow? I think you have. I think we talked about Decker Shadow before, and Decker Shadow is a very very talented film critic on YouTube. Um, but yeah, Decker slags off a lot of stuff I love. But he's so funny. He's so hilarious. He's so talented. He's so witty. You know, pretentious. Yeah, some people could say Decker Shadow is pretentious as well. But the guy is just so fucking funny. I mean, he's gone through all of the Halloween movies, and he doesn't. He hates Halloween. The first one, 1978, the best movie, the best horror movie, in my opinion, ever made. And he hates the movie. But I still enjoy watching Decker Shadow talking about Halloween, 1978. Even though he rips the movie a new one, I still enjoy it. It's funny. It's hilarious. If you haven't checked out Decker Shadow, please do. I mean, the guy has got over 200,000 subscribers, you know. Something I just thought of. It says we got 2 people watching. We'll see. Josh Roberts says Tom Morello is another one. Fantastic guitarist, but so far up his own backside, that is ridiculous. Tom Morello, I don't know who that is. If you say he's a fantastic guitarist, I'm gonna go with that. I don't know the man. Josh Roberts, I'll check out Deck of Shadow. I've heard you mention him. Yeah. If you've got any love for any movie, be prepared, Josh. Be prepared. Because Decca will rip the shit out of it. Yeah, the only thing you need to do is take the W off the end of the name. So it's Decca Shadow. I watched his review of the Blair Witch Project. Now I fucking love the Blair Witch Project, you know, the original. Don't start with that one though. Don't start with Decca Shadow, the Blair Witch Project. Start with Decca Shadow, Friday the 13th, Part 3, something, you know. I think another reason, and I said this to Cal earlier on. He's not here tonight, but hopefully if I do my videos on Friday and Saturday, he will be. Something I love about Decca Shadow is that we've seen so many documentaries, Halloween, yeah, where they're bumming up their own movies so much. Every now and then, it's nice to see someone take them down a peg or two, you know. And I think that's something else I like about Decca Shadow. Eric Turner says Blair Witch Project is I'm just gonna say favorite horror movie. Blair Witch Project is my favorite horror movie. Yeah. I'm not sure, Eric. I'm not sure if you were here when I was doing my top 30 movies and top 20 honorable mentions, but give me a sec. It's my list. It's my list that I did that night. Quite a few weeks ago now, I think. Now, see, top 20 movies. It's there somewhere. So many DVDs under the table. I love the Blair Witch Project. I absolutely adore the Blair Witch Project. Yeah, I love it. I always have. I back in the day. I mean, when was that? 1999. I took it back. I would have been 20, maybe 20 years old, 19, 20 years old. I took the movie back. We're going, we're going back when you rented a movie on VHS and you took the movie back. And the guy working in the video store, when I said to him, that's one of the best horror movies, that's one of the best, excuse me, that's one of the best horror movies I've seen for years. That's one of the best horror movies I've ever seen. And the guy who owned the video store said, you're one of the only people that brought that movie back and understood the movie. And I was like, oh, shucks, man, shucks, man. It's not that difficult. It really isn't that difficult to understand. But no, the reason I love Deckard Shadow, I think, is that he will take a classic movie like the Blair Witch Project and rip it to shit. But he doesn't do that with every movie. If he loves a movie, he will tell you he loves a movie, and he will tell you why he loves a movie. Jeff Roberts says, I don't mind if it's a YouTuber doing it. I can put my love for a movie aside and have a laugh. Deckard Shadow is your man. Jeff Roberts says, my favorite horror might be either Halloween 1978, of course, or Get Out. I had the DVD of Get Out just down here somewhere. Yeah, it's a good movie. I like Get Out. Halloween 78 and Get Out. I mean, there's quite a gap. No, when I say a gap, I don't mean just in when the movies were made. I mean, it's quite a gap in like the story, like what Halloween had to tell and what Get Out had to tell. But yeah, I love Get Out. I don't love it. I like Get Out. I do have the DVD. It's down there somewhere. Jeff Roberts says, has he reviewed Superman 4? Did he give it a good review, Ella? No, he hasn't done Deckard Shadow. No, he hasn't done Superman 4. Jeff Roberts, I don't actually mind Superman 4. Do you know what, Josh? I don't either. I really don't. You will get, as you know, you will get people who, what's the best way to put it? People who go along with the flow. Yeah. And they will say, oh, Superman 3, Superman 4. Okay, you said Superman 4, so yeah. Let's say it's Superman 4. It's a piece of garbage. It's crap. It's shit. Christopher Reeve didn't even like it. It's a waste of space. If you're gonna have a Superman marathon, cut out Superman 4. To all that crap, I say fuck you. That's why I say fuck you, because Superman 4, to me, there's a lot of nostalgia surrounding that movie. When that movie came out, I think I was maybe 7 years old, and it was a big deal. Oh my fucking god, it was a big deal. These are the days when newspapers still meant something, and I would turn over the newspaper. Yeah, I was 7, 8 years old, and I would, and there it was. Superman is back. Superman 4, the quest for peace. That's where the nostalgia comes from. And I watched not all of the movie, but I watched quite a bit of the movie recently. And I'm watching it and I'm thinking, this isn't that bad. It really isn't that bad. I mean, this is this. It, I started movie chat and more with Halloween 5, a movie. I wish uh, review about Halloween 5. Is it really that bad? No, in my opinion, it's not that bad. I've done a video about Jaws: The Revenge, which is like Jaws, Jaws 4. Is it? Yeah, I come to the rescue. It's not that bad. No, it's not a Spielberg classic, but it ain't that bad, in my opinion. So when you say Superman 4, I agree. I totally agree. It's not that bad. I mean, in my humble opinion, it's better than the shit they're bringing out today. Josh Robert says, yeah, I love anything if it's good. Doesn't matter what type of horror or when it came out. Yep, I agree with that. I agree with that totally. Josh, considering how it was made and how small the budget, I defend it forever. Obviously, it's the weakest in the series, uh, but it's not as bad as people make out. If Jon Cryer is in it, I like it. LOL. Uh, Jon Cryer. Jon Cryer. Well, I'm a big Charlie Sheen fan. I don't recollect any video, any interview with Jon Cryer ripping the shit out of Charlie Sheen. If I did, I would say Jon Cryer is a piece of shit. But he didn't do that. As far as I know, he didn't do that. And he is a very funny guy. Josh, do you know what thinking about it Superman 1 might be in my top 3 movies? My top 3 movies. They're saying a lot. No, I mean, I would not condemn anyone. Well, you know what? Someone could say Sharknado is my top movie ever. Sharknado. I would not condemn them for that. I wouldn't agree with that. I wouldn't say, oh, yeah, it's the best movie. It's the best. Sharknado? Are you kidding me? It's the best movie ever made. Forget Jaws. But if that's your choice, that's your choice. that's what it comes down to. That's what's so great about chatting about movies is we all have different opinions, you know. So yeah, when you say Superman, I mean there would have been a time I think in there would have been a time I would have put probably yeah, Superman in my top 10 movies of all time. It's still there. I mean, I love it. I absolutely love it. Superman, Superman. The first four, the original Christopher Reeve Superman series, I'm a massive fan. But yeah, one and two are the best, and three and four are the black sheep of the family. But yeah, I like three and four. Josh Roberts, Josh Roberts says, I like John Cryer. He's supportive of Charlie. Yeah, 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 he is. And he's a good actor. Yeah, he was supportive. It's a classic, yeah. Yeah, he was supportive of Charlie, more so than a lot of people. Yeah, so that's why. I mean, if you go against Charlie Sheen, you go against me, you know. But John Cryer, yeah, I've never really, I've never really heard John Cryer slag off Charlie Sheen. It's funny as well. John Cryer was in one episode of Becker with Ted Danson. I'm not sure if you've seen that. Totally different character. Totally different. John Cryer in Becker is a really cool, really hip, up with it kind of guy, you know. Josh Roberts, what do you think? What did you think about the kid that played Jake leaving the show and slagging off the show? Oh, he left the show. I thought he was. I thought he was sacked. Um, when it came to that point, I weren't watching anymore. Uh, yeah, he turned all religious. Yeah, he did. But yeah, 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 yeah. Angus, something or other. Um, Angus T. Oh fuck it. Um, yeah, when he when he slacked off 2.5 Men, he he basically yeah he did he he did Angus T. Jones, I think it is. Angus T. Jones. Yeah, he did. I didn't care anymore because it was at a time when Charlie Sheen was fired from the show, and I didn't really care. I heard what he had to say. Yeah, it's against religion. It's all that shit. All that it's against God. Everything in 2.5 Men is sacrilegious. But yeah, I heard all that crap. It didn't really bother me because it came too late. By that time, Charlie had already gone. Eric Turner says, I stopped watching when Charlie wasn't on the show any longer. Same here. I did watch the first one without Charlie just to see what they were going to do. And I saw the last ever episode, or maybe the last 2 episodes. But without Charlie Sheen, yeah, there is no 2.5 Men. I mean, this tattoo, I know you guys have already seen it, I think. It's upside down, or winning. Hey, we have the tungsten light. Josh Roberts says, I thought it was a bit cheeky to turn on the show that made him loads of money. Then he returned. LOL. What a fake. Josh Roberts says, I only started watching it when Charlie left. LOL. But the repeats of the old episodes, been a fan ever since. Yeah, the 2.5 Men is series 1 to 8. That's it. The guy who took over, I can't think of his name. I do know him, but he's not. To me, he's just not a funny guy. You know, he's not a funny guy. Just not funny. What you say, Josh? I thought it was a bit cheeky to turn on the show. Then made him loads of money. Yeah, it did. It made him loads of money. Something in my eye. Sorry. Shit. Yeah, it did make him lots of money. Then he returned. Well, he didn't return, but yeah, it did make him a shitload of money. The thing is, he was treated like shit. If you go back and do your due diligence on that show and the way Charlie Sheen was treated on that show, maybe from series 4 onwards, then you'll see, yeah, Charlie Sheen is not such a bad guy. Chuck Lorre, however, Josh Roberts says he was happy to take the checks all those years. Yeah, when you're dealing with a prick like Chuck Lorre, so would I be. Josh Roberts says, God, other than Frasier and The Office UK, 2.5 Men might be the best sitcom, certainly of the 2000s. It's funny when you say Frasier. When you say Frasier, Josh, I've said for a long time, if aliens were to come down to this planet and say, we're going to blow up the world, we're going to blow up the fucking world unless you show us the perfect sitcom. And it's down to me. What sitcom do I show them? I show them Frasier. I'm not saying Frasier. I mean, I love it. I've got all all the Frasier DVDs. But if I had to, if aliens were to come, if aliens were to come down and say, what's the best sitcom ever made? What's the perfect sitcom ever made? Show us it, or we're gonna blow the planet up. I would show them Frasier. Jeff Roberts I was 8 in 2011, so it wasn't on my radar before then. Yeah, another Ashton Kutcher, that's his name. Yeah, Ashton Kutcher. Yeah, Ashton. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, he's to me, he's just not. He's not funny. He's not. He's just not a funny guy. He hasn't got that comic bone wherever it is in your body, you know? Ashton Kutcher just doesn't have it. He's a very successful actor. Well, he's successful, but he's not a good actor, and he ain't funny. Josh Roberts said, "No, Jake was cheeky." Jake, yeah, he was. Yeah, the kid that played Jake was cheeky, not Charlie. Yeah. I'm talking about Angus. Josh Roberts says, I'm talking about, yeah, Angus Young. Love myself, I love Charlie. Yeah, Angus, yeah, he was. Uh, He was absolutely fantastic. My favorite episode, I think, with Angus, probably the first episode of series 3. The first episode of season 3. I can't think. It's something. I think it's got a weird. They've all got weird titles, but Olymp two Olympian gymnastic. I don't know. It's got a really weird title. I love Jake in that episode. I love Jake in all of them. Well, nearly all of them. Yeah. Josh Roberts, you thought I meant Charlie. Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Angus T. Jones. That's it. Not Angus Young. Angus Young. Hello. Oh no, I think I knew. No. I think I knew what you meant. I think I. Yeah, Angus T. Jones. Yeah, season 3, episode 1. I think is my favorite episode with Angus T. Jones. I know he's in virtually all of them, but season 3, episode 1. Check that one out. See if it's on YouTube for free. Have you got the DVD? Josh Roberts. Yeah, I thought Angus was a dick to leave the way he did. Charlie did nothing wrong. Oh, I could go into this, man. Oh man. Josh Roberts, I've got the whole 1 to 12 box set. I got 1 to 8. I'm not bothered about the rest. I've got the box set of 1 to 8. But it's cool you have the whole lot. That's really cool. Charlie did nothing wrong. Charlie Sheen. Charlie isn't blameless. You know, I mean, back in the day, when all this kicked off in 2011, yeah, I was, and I still am. I still am, you know, pro Charlie Sheen. But he admits, even Sheen himself admits, that he wasn't quite on point. He wasn't showing up every day when he was supposed to be at work. He's supposed to be at work. Where's Sheen? Don't know. He's on a bender, you know. But I do find it difficult, considering I'm such a Charlie Sheen fan. I do find it difficult to take much away from him. I don't think he was treated fairly. I think the producers, especially Chuck Lorre, at 2.5 Men, I think they should have known. They should have took into regard. They should have regarded it. They should have known who they were dealing with, and they were dealing with a Vatican assassin. They were dealing with Charlie Sheen, and they should have known at some point or another Charlie was gonna slide off the rock at some point or another. They should have known that. If they had given him a bit of time, if they had given Charlie Sheen 6 months and then come back, they would have been absolutely fine. Chuck Lorre was not prepared to do that. I'm not, like I said, Sheen is not blameless in all this. He's not. But they should have taken, Chuck Lorre should have taken into account the kind of person Charlie Sheen was at the time. If they had given the guy in between 3 and 6 months, we could have had a series 9 with Charlie Sheen. And it would have ended with Charlie Sheen. But they didn't think. The guy is a 2.5 Man, Chuck Lorre. I know I keep saying that, but it was. If Chuck Lorre had just that's the way I feel about that. Josh Roberts says to turn all religious overnight was highly pretentious. Yeah, I only watch 1 to 8. Overnight. Well, yeah, when Angus did that, I think that's the point when Charlie Sheen actually said the show is cursed, and maybe it is. Yeah, the guy Angus T. He's a bit of a freak. He's a bit of a freak. Josh, Charlie has his flaws, I know, but he was treated really badly. He was. They used him, then they turned their back on him. Josh Roberts says he clearly has issues. They knew what he was like before he was hired. Exactly, Josh, that's it. All rolled up in a nice bubble. That is it. They knew what they were dealing with. They knew. They knew. You're right. That is it. That is it. They knew. And the sad thing about it is what could have carried on. I mean, you are Series 8, yeah? You are Series 8. And you can see Charlie Sheen admits it himself. You can see it. He's not quite on point, especially those first 4 or 5 episodes, yeah? He's not quite on point. At the time, he was like, I was kicking every line, I was on point every day. Now he admits, no, I wasn't quite there. And if you watch it, if you watch Series 8 again, and you see it, you see he's not acting. When Cryer is talking to him on the sofa, and Charlie Sheen is leaning, he's like leaning in. He's like, he's trying to take in what John Cryer is saying. That's not acting. The guy was still coming down. But he would have been back, you know. He would have been back. Josh Roberts says he made them so much money. Angus was a spoiled brat, but Charlie gave them so much they got what they wanted from him, then hung him to dry. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that to a certain extent. Eric Turner, 410. Has Charlie done any movies or shows lately? He is a great actor. Sheen did Anger Management, which was a massive, massive flop. I watched it. I wanted to love it. I hated it. The only good thing about it was Sheen. There was a comedy. I can't remember the name of it. He was in a comedy straight to DVD sort of thing, which was also quite terrible. The one I want to see, the one I really want to see with Charlie Sheen is the 9/11 movie where he's stuck. I think, stuck in an elevator in one of the buildings. That one is not a comedy, obviously. It's not a comedy. That one I want to see. So yeah, the guy's still working, but that's the last time I heard of him working, and that movie was quite a while ago now. Josh Roberts says my favorite episode is still the episode with Emilio. LOL. Yeah, and Emilio is the older brother in real life. Emilio Estevez. I always used to think Charlie Sheen was the older brother of Emilio. No, it's the other way around. Yeah, Emilio, he dies with a cigar in his mouth, doesn't he? Isn't there a line in the episode like, the brother I never had? The brother I never had. I love the episode. Josh Roberts says, yeah, he's out of it in season 8. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it. Josh, I love that scene in season 8 opener when Alan walks in on Charlie passed out passed out on the stairs. Joe, I'm not sure if I've ever gone that far. I've passing out on the stairs. Actually, yes, I have. Yes, I have. But I wasn't coming down the stairs. I was going up the stairs. So yeah, I've done that. Not something I'm proud of, but yeah, I've done that. But I never. What did Charlie do in the episode? He mailed his underwear. He put stamps. He put stamps on his underwear and put him in a mailbox or something. Yeah, I've never done that. Oh yeah, but I have, at a drunken stupor. I'm not proud of it, but I have passed out on the stairs before, probably more than once. Josh Roberts, 9/11 one looks good with Whoopi Goldberg. Looks good. My fave Sheen movies are all the obvious ones: Platoon, Wall Street, Hot Shots, Part Deux. Hot Shots Part Deux. Oh, the second one. Uh, yeah, still got Platoon and Wall Street on Blu-ray to watch. I haven't got a TV at the moment, and this laptop won't play DVDs or Blu-rays. So yeah, I still got those movies to watch. I do like a movie Charlie absolutely hates, and I mean this. Charlie Sheen despises this movie, and it's called The Wraith. The Wraith. You can understand why he hates it, because it is. It's totally cheesy. It's corny. The acting is questionable, but the soundtrack is fucking brilliant. So if you ever get a chance to watch The Wraith, give it a go. Jeff Roberts says the one with the Goth Gal was great. Alan thought she put a hex on him. Laughing my ass off. Yeah, that Goth Gal. That Goth Gal was I can't think of her name. She was in Halloween H2O, wasn't she? Yeah, she does that thing with Alan's eye or whatever. Yeah, classic, classic. She was in Halloween H2O. I can't think of her name. Jeff Roberts says, "Who are you kidding, Richard? You're more similar to Charlie Harper than you like to admit." I'm going to take that as a compliment, Josh. Who are you kidding, Richard? You're more similar to Charlie Harper than. I wish. If I could live that lifestyle, I would. I would. Without a doubt, I fucking would. Josh Roberts says, yeah, he mailed yeah, that's it. Pants, trousers to an ex-girlfriend or something. It was funny. I'm laughing. That's a genuine laugh. I'm laughing just thinking about it. It's funny. Eric Turner 410. What is your favorite She movie? At the moment, The Wraith. I haven't seen Platoon, and I haven't seen Wall Street yet. So at the moment, I would have to say The Wraith, which Charlie hates. there was an interview. I can't remember who it was. Somebody mentioned the Wraith to Charlie Sheen, and Charlie was kind of like, "You seen that movie? And you're still talking to me?" You know. Josh Roberts, Men at Work. Yeah, I've seen that long time ago. Men at Work is bad, but good. Him and Emilio, yeah. I haven't seen that in years. Years. Josh Roberts, yes. It's a compliment. Thank you, Josh. Eric Turner. Uh, you would be the party animal. Me, no, I've been to several parties, and I'm never the party animal. If I had Charlie Sheen's kind of money at that time in 2011, things might be a little bit different, and I could be the party animal. I could be the party animal, but not now. Josh Roberts. Josh Roberts says Navy SEALs, and he was in a Clint Eastwood movie too. He's a varied actor. Yeah, yeah, totally. Charlie Sheen is a very very good actor, and he can do more than just Charlie Harper. Yeah. The Clint Eastwood movie you're talking about is The Rookie. I've got that. I can, yeah, I can see it. I can see it on my DVD shelf right now. I can see it. The Rookie. The Rookie with Clint Eastwood. Cool movie. I haven't seen Navy SEALs, but Clint Eastwood, it's The Rookie. Yeah, I've got that. Navy SEALs. Yeah, I haven't seen them. Okay, we got 3 people watching. We've been going for 3 hours and 22 minutes. I've really enjoyed it. I mean, yeah, I'm still enjoying it. The stream, yeah. Josh Roberts, Platoon might be seen as his best work, but Two and a Half Men is his crowning achievement. Yeah, hard to argue that. Hard to argue. I haven't seen Platoon yet, believe it or not. Um, that's kind of like what goes on your tombstone, yeah? I mean, the last thing Charlie Sheen would ever want on his tombstone would be Two and a Half Men. He was quoted as saying, "What do you want on your tombstone?" And his opinion is probably different now. But at the time, it was some. What do you want on your tombstone, Charlie? What do you want your tombstone to read? Uh, something.com. I fucking love that. Something.com. Uh, but yeah, most people will probably remember Charlie Sheen for Two and a Half Men. But then, like you say, you do have Platoon and you do have Wall Street. But yeah, I know where you're coming from. Josh Roberts says, what would you say the weakest season is with Charlie? Oh, what, Two and a Half Men? The weakest season. I hate to say it. I would have to say season 8. I would have to say the last one. I hate. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy it, but when you compare it, like from like 1 all the way through to season 7, and then you got season 8. Yeah, that's the weakest one, in my opinion. That's the weakest one. Josh Roberts, I know, but Freddie Mercury didn't like Bohemian Rhapsody that much. It's the people that decide. 2.5 Men for my generation is his most important work. Well, that's a generation. I mean, yeah. I mean, when 2.5 Men began in 2003, yeah. So I would have been. Oh Jesus, my maths is bad. Yeah, so I'd have been 23. Yeah. 99, 10, 2000. Yeah, I'd have been 23. I didn't start watching 2.5 Men until it's like maybe two or 3 seasons in, and a friend at the time introduced me to the show, and I was like, "Oh my fucking god, what have I been missing?" And he's Sal. He's Sal, because he knew I was a Charlie fan anyway. It is. Oh, by the way, Charlie Sheen is the main guy. This was all obviously before the winning stuff, yeah, which really got me into Charlie. But yeah, yeah, he's Sal. My friend at the time was, if you don't like it, at least you get to see Charlie Sheen for 22 minutes, and I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I think it was season maybe 2. It could have been season 1. I don't know. I can't remember. So maybe it's a generational thing. But if you ask somebody, I mean, I'm 40. If you ask somebody who's maybe 50, 55, 60 years old, and you say the name Charlie Sheen, they're going to say Wall Street. They're going to say Platoon. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a generational thing, you know? Uh, Josh Roberts says, I would go with 7. The weakest one. I would go with 7. Thought there was a bit of a dip in quality in that season. Like they were in a rut. 1 of 6 is perfect. Yeah, season 7. I think 7 is with him and Chelsea together throughout the entire season. I could be wrong on that. I stand to be corrected. But yeah, we don't want to see Charlie Harper in a committed relationship, do we? I think that's season 7. So yeah, I know where you're coming from with that one. Season 7, if he's with Chelsea throughout the entire season, then I know where you're coming from. Eric Turner, 410. When a sheen there. When a chicken dinner on so when a sheen there. It's funny. All this 2.5 Men and Charlie Sheen talk, nobody has asked me yet to answer a question in 2011 Charlie Sheen style. It's weird. You don't have to. Yeah. or even Sylvester Stallone. That's a really well. No, Sylvester Stallone. Rocky. That's a funny one. That's a funny one. Josh Roberts says, Two and a Half Men is the one thing that I turn my dad onto, which makes me proud. Oh, well, no, yeah. And your dad enjoys the show? That's great. That's great stuff, Josh. What a chicken. Yeah. What a what a chicken. Fuck it. What a chicken dinner. I think so. What a sheen dinner. Josh Roberts says it's kind of cool, I guess. Every generation has an era of his career that they connect with. Yeah, I go with that. I go with that. But yeah, Two and a Half Men is going to be the. I would never say it to his face because he would probably knock me out. But I would. Two and a Half Men is, yeah. Josh Roberts says Chelsea was fine at first, but she got boring, and I wasn't a fan of Alan's puppet. It was kind of creepy, kind of chucky. Um, yeah, it's funny. Chelsea, the actress, I can't think of her name. She played another character. I think in series one. I think series one, maybe series two. Uh, uh, Not a character, but a bypasser. You know, what do they call it? An extra. I think the actress who played Chelsea was in Two and a Half Men twice before she became Chelsea. Definitely once, but maybe even twice. Two completely different characters. And then she became Chelsea. Pardon me. Uh, Eric Turner. I wonder what Charlie Sheen would have said to those people that delivered you that broken TV today. Oh. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Whew, I can help. Um, Josh Roberts says, okay. Mr. Mr. Sheen, what's your opinion on Angus leaving the show the way he did? Okay. I I I I think he needed to do what he needed to do. I I I I I really think he the show is cursed. I think Haim Levine is a cursed man, and anyone who may have success with Chaim Levine may have great success. But the way Angus left the show is a testament to what that show really is, and that show is a curse. Two and a Half Men is a Two and a Half Men is a curse on humanity. It's a curse on humanity, on absolute humanity, and yeah, absolute, totally, uh, yeah, and he did what 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 he needed to do, and I'm glad. I'm glad. Hope you enjoyed that. Da, 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 da. Josh Roberts, yeah, Chuck has a habit of refusing the same actors. I know reusing the same actors. It's become a sort of gimmick. He does it on The Big Bang Theory too. Yes, he does. I love The Big Bang Theory. I've got every episode on Blu-ray. But yeah, totally, totally, totally agree. Josh Roberts says, fuck, fucking love impressions. These men. I'm Levine. Yeah, I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself. I'm Levine. Yeah. thank, thank you. Thank you. A curse on humanity. Yeah, I mean, he never said that, I don't think, but I think that's something he would have said in 2011. Yeah, Eric Turner for Eric. What Richard Sheen. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Josh Roberts. Okay, then. Two and a Half Men versus Big Bang. Uh, two completely different shows. I can't. I can't compare them. I don't have a favorite. If I had to say a favorite, I would go with Two and a Half Men, series 1 to 8, because of Charlie. But I don't. Yeah, I love The Big Bang Theory. So you know, but if I had to say one, it would probably, yeah, it would be Two and a Half Men, purely because of Charlie Sheen. Josh Roberts says, I'm going to go with Two and a Half Men. Yeah, yeah. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. I'm just going to get a drink and I'll be right back. We're going to have dead air for like a minute, but I'll be right back. Yeah, don't go anywhere. Wait, wait, wait. Josh Roberts, Richard, you're a bitchin' rock star. Josh Roberts, you're a bitchin' rock star from Mars. Bitchin' rock. Bitchin' rock star, Mars. Wang. Yeah. Thank you. Uh, rock star, Mars. Give me a sec. I'll be about a minute, hopefully, and I'll be right back. You're gonna have some dead air, but you never know. I mean, it's yeah, 19 minutes past 4 a.m. in the UK. We are 3 hours and 39, just 3 hours and 39 minutes into the live stream. You never know, we could get more people show up. Be right back, guys. You guys are awesome. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Eric Turner, Richard keeps those vampire hours. Yeah. Well, I don't sleep. I wait. Classic Sheen line. I don't sleep. I wait. And if I can't sleep, then I think there's something, another force keeping me on point that night. Keeping me on point that night. If I can't sleep, there must be something else. Josh Roberts says, "Have you seen Dharma and Greg?" And it's another Chuck Lorre. Yeah, Chuck's got a few. No, I've never been interested in Dharma and Greg, to be honest. Josh said, "Wow, autocorrect creates more problems than it solves. It always does." LOL. You know, autocorrect is a piece of shit. Josh, me too, Eric. LOL. It's lockdown. Who cares about time? Couldn't agree more. Josh, you're coming out with some great points tonight, my friend. You're knocking them out of the park tonight, Josh. What do we have? Apart from me trying to undo my flyers. There you go. Nope. There. That's better. I'm wearing jeans, people. I'm wearing jeans. I was planning on going for a walk today. I needed some fresh air. But I didn't. I will tomorrow. Tomorrow, later, whatever. Richard Sheen's back. Josh Roberts says, "Have you seen the Charlie Sheen Alex Jones interview?" Yes, I have. Many times. Great stuff. Josh Roberts, hello, cheers, buddy. I appreciate that. No, it's fine. It's knocking them out of the park. Eric Turner, yes, that is all right. Yeah, that is a great point, Josh. Yeah, the Alex Jones with. I've even got the song. Oh my god! I've even got the Vatican Assassin song. If you look for it, you'll find it. It's parts of that interview with Alex Jones with this synthesized music in the background and Charlie and Alex going back and forth. Oh man, Vatican Assassin Warlock. I think it could be called. I've got it. I own it. I paid for it. But yeah, if you look for it, you'll find it. If it's still there, you'll find it. Charlie is on fire. Like me and you and Nails. It's the greatest lines from that particular interview with Alex Jones, most of them are all in that song. They're all in there. Oh, wait a minute. Josh Roberts. So many great quotes in that interview. He seems quite reflective about it all now. He's really calmed down now. Yeah. Well, if he didn't, he'd be dead. Yeah. But part of me thinks in 2011 he spoke a lot of truth. He did. He did. In 2011, I'll be totally honest. In 2011, I wasn't in the not like now. I mean, now it's just like, yeah. But in 2011, on a personal level, I was in a really shit place. I mean, now is completely different because we're all in a completely shit place. But in 2011, it was a personal thing, and I don't know how. I don't know really when, but it was in 2011. I came home from a friend's place at the time, and I went on YouTube, as I even back then did quite a bit. So unplug that. Yeah, I came home from a friend's place and a suggestion video. I was absolutely feeling like crap. And I came home, put YouTube on, and a suggestion was a Charlie Sheen interview, which we all know now to be the one with the blonde lady. I can't think of her name. And I watched it, and it was like part 1 or part 2, so I went back and I watched the whole lot. Andrea, is it Andrea? I can't think of her name. Anyway, I came home that night and YouTube suggested this Charlie Sheen interview in 2011, and I watched it, and yeah, like you say, Josh, in 2011 he spoke a lot of truth. He did, and it spoke to me. It spoke to me a lot, a hell of a lot. And I must admit, I didn't exactly gain friends from that interview. And the way I took it, and the way I never went off to be like a Charlie Sheen wannabe, but what he said spoke to me. It really did. It spoke to me, and it spoke to a lot of people. It spoke to a lot of people. I mean, I know now Charlie's like, oh, what the fuck was I talking about? But in 2011, when Charlie was saying what he was saying, it spoke to a hell of a lot of people, and it helped a lot of the people, me included. But it didn't get me any friends. It didn't really lose me any friends until I went a little bit further. But that's an entirely different video. Something I don't really want to get into right now because it's too long. But way too long. But yeah, it gave me a different way of thinking. It gave me, as stupid as this sounds, I know it sounds stupid, I know it does, but it gave me a way of thinking like, I don't care what the world thinks of me anymore. I don't care what my friends think of me. It got to a point where, as bad as it may sound, I don't care what the majority of my family, the majority of my family thinks of me anymore. This is who I am. You either you're either with Sheen or you're down with the trolls, And that's the way I thought for a hell of a long time. And it helped me. It helped me a lot. Now with COVID and all that, no, I try. I do. I, I do try and take that Sheenism into my life, but it's not working anymore. It it will one day. I mean, every now and then I get little bits, just little bits of Sheenism. That's what it is. Sheenism, believe it or not. Believe it or not. Sheenism became a religion. And I became part of that religion. I mean, if you can make a religion out of a Jedi Knight, then you can certainly make a religion out of Sheenism. And that's what I was. And I still try to carry that over into the COVID era, but it ain't easy. It's not easy. And like I said, I didn't make many friends back in 2011 being the way I was, but I did I lost maybe I lost a couple of friends, but those friends came back to me. They came back to me because they realized, I think a lot of friends and family realized it was helping me. Sheenism was helping me. It was helping my confidence. It was helping me talk to people. It was helping me talk to my bosses at the time. It was helping me um, in lots and lots and lots of ways. So the people that rejected me for being that way, uh, more often than not, came back into my life. And I've just bored the pants off all of you, haven't I? But I went off on a tangent, but let's see. Uh, du- 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 ah. Okay, Josh Roberts. If you borrowed Charlie's brain for 5 minutes, you'd be like, dude, can't handle it. Unplug this bastard. Yeah. Dude, can't handle it. Josh Roberts, I like his brutal honesty. Also, it has to be pointed out that Angus Young said that Charlie was the nicest person to work with on set. Yeah, I mean, he would be. I mean, yeah, yeah, kids of his own. He's Josh Roberts says it doesn't sound stupid. Thank you, Josh. Thank you. Eric Turner says I don't think that sounds stupid at all. Guys, you're absolutely awesome. Thank you. It's just the way it went down. I know I went off on a tangent there, quite a bit of it, quite a bit of a tangent. It's just it's just the way it was, you know. It's just it's just what happened. Josh Roberts sounds empowering, not stupid. Yeah, it was. It was at the time. Josh, Sheenism, the only religion that hasn't started any wars. Agreed. Agreed. The only bombs dropped in the name of Sheenism are truth bombs. Ah, Jesus Christ. No pun intended. Josh, I need to borrow that, man. Can I borrow that? Can I borrow that? Josh, Sheenism, the only religion that hasn't started any wars. Oh man, oh my God, this is awesome. Sheenism, the only religion that hasn't started any wars. The only bombs dropped in the name of Sheenism are truth bombs. Awesome. Oh my God, I fucking love that. Oh my Jesus. Oh man, oh my God. That sound is hard. And the only bombs dropped in the name of Sheenism. Fucking love it. Josh Roberts says the people that reject fools unless they came to you, then they're wang. Yeah, they didn't. Pardon me. Oh, pardon me. No, that's just the thing. They didn't. They would have a go at me, but then they came back. Oh, boy, nice to see a pound coin, or should I say a £2 coin. That you never knew you had. Always a good thing. Yeah, no, most of them came back, but they couldn't handle it. Like Sheen in 2011, they just can't handle it. They couldn't handle it. That is fucking brilliant. Josh says Angus T. Jones. Sorry, keep screwing up his name. No, I forget it. I know it's Angus. Angus T. I forget the Jones part for some reason. I don't know. Angus Young is from ACDC. Is he? Angus ACDC. Josh Roberts, you can borrow that, my friend. Thank you. Because that, oh my God, I mean, that, you see me do the Charlie stuff, 2011 Charlie stuff. Man, if I could have thought of that. Sheenism is the only religion. And Stanley was the only bombs that dropped in the name of Sheenism are truth bombs. Oh man, if I could have thought of that in one of my Charlie Sheen like 2011 things, that's good. That's fucking brilliant. And thanks. Josh Roberts says, I had the same thing. I got a bit obsessed with the whole Charlie 2.5 Men thing when I was 13. 13, wow. LOL, best obsession ever. It's only brought happiness and laughter. So who cares? Yeah, I mean, itchy. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, there's probably quite a few people at Warner Brothers that don't agree with that. Chuck Lorre certainly would not agree with that. But I know where you're coming from. I agree with that. At the end of the day, it's the only religion. It's the only religion that hasn't dropped any bombs. The only bombs it dropped were, the Sheenism of truth. Josh Roberts. People didn't get it at first, but now they're obsessed too. Yeah, a lot of people didn't get it at first. Most people don't even get it now. But I still watch it. I still watch. So was it Andrea Canning? Andrea. Those interviews, the classic interviews. Was it Andrea Canning? I still watch them. I still watch them. All these, what is it, 10 years? Yeah, 20 yeah, 10 years later, I'm still watching these videos. And the Charlie Sheen song, not the one I mentioned earlier on, the one that's, it's done by these guys that do, they get people, they get celebrities, and they do a rap song, and yeah, you can handle it. It's all in that song. Even I, Josh Roberts says you should incorporate that quote in your impression. Where say you came up with it. Ah, Josh, that's so nice of you. Thank you. Um, yeah, I mean, it's so core. It's so hardcore. Yeah, I will mention it. It's going to be mentioned. Yeah, hard to believe it was 10 years ago now. Yeah, it was. Yeah, 10 years ago. Jesus, it is hard to believe. It is hard to believe. Um, but yeah, I still try and, to this day, I still try and incorporate Sheenism into my life. It's hard now, what with the apocalypse and the Armageddon, and whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I still try. I still try, but it's not. Sorry, guys, I'm just gonna have to plug my fucking phone in because it, for God's sake, um, can't find the charger. It's always a fucking way in it. Can't find the charger. Uh, sorry about this. I'm still here. Still here. Da, 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 da. Fucking thing. Absolute fucking waste of space. Let me show us my entertainment is still okay. Did I leave a CD? Oh yeah. This is my entertainment from now on. This, and you guys here at Movie Chat and more. Okay, that's done. Josh, he looks well considering, and he's on good terms with everyone except Chuck. Yeah. Yep. I think after Josh Robert, yep, I think after that last episode of 2.5 Men, with the piano, that really didn't sit well with Charlie Sheen. And I think Charlie Sheen was like, I think he did a tweet, believe it or not. Yeah, Charlie Sheen does tweets, lots of them. I think he was like, you must feel toward Chuck Lorre. You must feel safe, motherfucker. You must feel safe. I'm paraphrasing. You must feel safe, motherfucker. You must feel safe where you are. I mean, to me, that says Charlie Sheen, if he knew where Chuck Lorre was at that time, he would have gone there and beat the living, ever-loving fuck out of him. But that's what I read into that. You must feel safe, you motherfucker. He does look well. He's had some kind of facelift, but he does look well. Josh Roberts says it's good motivation. Actually, with what's going on, I know it's not that easy though. No, but you are right, Josh. You are right. It is good motivation. Winning is good motivation if you're winning, but it's hard. We never thought this. Yeah, who thought this was going to happen? But you are totally right. Josh, God, oh, we need to do a whip round. Get you a new telly, Josh, I've got a telly coming on the way. It's going to be here probably on Thursday, but it doesn't take the sting out of losing £419 to some douchebag on Amazon. But if I don't forget about that, and I have to forget about that. If I don't forget about that, I don't know what's going to happen. Man, I have to forget. That sounds spooky and scary, I know, but I've gone. Just says, I thought it was so cheap. and petty. After the piano thing, I lost all respect for Chuck. Yeah, yeah. There was no reason. He didn't have to do that. You know? And that's why Charlie, yeah, basically said what he said. You must feel safe, motherfucker. You must feel safe where you are. He was basically saying, if I find you, I'm going to beat the living. Josh Roberts says they could have brought him back, even if it was for the last episode, just to look at, just to bookend it. Yeah. But no, he had to be childish about it. Charlie's right for being mad. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, that whole thing, the whole issue, the whole thing with what was it, Ashton Kutcher looking up on his computer. I only see something about, Charlie Harper, ranting about his ex-boss. On, I'm like, oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? It's like, why did Chuck have to go there? Why did Chaim Levine have to go there? You know, but ranting. Oh, I'm seeing some stuff about Charlie Harper ranting about his ex-boss. He never had an ex-boss. Sake. Josh. Yeah, I know. I understand. I relate, man. Uh, yeah. Josh Roberts. The whole problem here is Chuck's need to be on top. In his eyes, it's his show. But what he doesn't realize that without Sheen, it wouldn't have been the show it was. Enough said with that one. 120% correct. Josh Roberts says those digs throughout the whole episode were awful. Yeah. Did you know they were gonna get Hugh Grant? Yeah, to do, to replace him at one point. Yeah, I heard that. Thank God he didn't. Thank God he didn't. It wouldn't have made any sense. Hugh Grant is, I was gonna say, a much more intelligent person than that, but is he really? Hugh Grant is a much more intelligent performer than that, and hopefully that's why he turned it down. He looked at the history maybe, and I was like, no, 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 no. Yeah, but I did hear, they did approach Hugh Grant, and Hugh Grant said no. Thank God. Josh Roberts says, fucking imagine 2.5 Men with that guy. Yeah, I mean, I like Hugh Grant, but in not not in that show. He would have been miswritten. He would have been totally miscast. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked. Although that show was so fucking popular, they could have got anyone. I think almost anyone, and it was still carried on being a success. I thought the first season with Ashton was going to be a massive hit, and it was. I thought the second season would flop, but it didn't. It carried on being a hit, and I don't know why. Chuck Lorre has got a magic touch, yeah? He's got a magic touch. Josh, I have nothing against the guy, but it's the Charlie Show. Well, it's definitely more the Charlie Show than it is the Hugh Grant Show, yeah. Josh says, imagine Charlie and yeah, exactly. It's a great point. Imagine Charlie and Bridget Jones. Some things don't make sense. Yeah, can you imagine that? Can you imagine? Yeah, that is a brilliant point. Can you imagine Charlie Sheen in the role? Hugh Grant, I can't remember his name, but in Bridget Jones' Diary. I mean, I love Bridget Jones' Diary, and number two, number one is the best one. After number two, I stopped. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Can you imagine Charlie Sheen in that role? It just would not work. Josh says the ratings did dip, though, by the last season. Good. Good. Josh Roberts says, Mike Lee, that's another one of Laurie's that was a hit. Do you know what? I have watched that show right from the beginning, right from the get go. I watched Mike and Molly. I didn't. Chuck Lorre, yeah, there's something to do with it. Produce something. I never liked it, and considering what was it, Melissa McCarthy, considering what she's gone on to do since that show, she probably isn't looking back anytime now, you know. But I did try. I wasn't a big fan of Mike and Molly. My favorite character in Mike and Molly was the main guy. Not the main guy, but the main guy. He was a cop, yeah. But he's I don't want to say psychic, but you know what I mean. His psychic was my favorite character in Mike and Molly. He was fucking hilarious. Jeff Roberts. Yeah, I love those movies. Not the third. Too long a gap. Yep, there was. Uh, they didn't need to make a third. Bridget Jones' Baby was awful. I still ain't seen it. I still haven't seen it. I'm not overly keen on Bridget Jones 2, but I think Hugh Grant is the guy in those movies, you know. Josh Roberts, have you seen Young Sheldon, the prequel to Big Bang? Yeah, I don't like it. I've seen it, don't like it. I know it's another big success for Mr. Laurie or Mr. Levine, but no, um, no, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Love the Big Bang Theory. I have all the Big Bang Theory on Blu-ray. Young Sheldon. I think. Oh, don't get me wrong. I think the kid is funny. Um. Oh, and the sister. What's the sister's name? She's funny. She's cute. She's funny. But I'm not a fan. Jeff Roberts says, I'm angry with her since Ghostbusters remake. Sorry, Ellen, I'm laughing my ass off. No, no. Melissa McCarthy. So I got it right, yeah? McCarthy, yeah? Josh Roberts, it's not her fault, of course. No, I mean, I haven't seen it and I will never see it. Not because it's an all-female cast. You know, the Ghostbusters are an all-female cast. It's because I just have no interest. I mean, I was I was four years old when Ghostbusters came out, which means I was probably 6 when I first saw it. When Ghostbusters 2 came out, I would have been 9 years old. And my God, the the you don't get this anymore. You 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 don't get this. It's like Jurassic Park in 1993. You know that was similar, but when that Ghostbusters 2, everybody was talking about it. We were all of me, my friends at the time, we were all talking about Ghostbusters 2. That was the thing. That was the thing. 1989. And then, of course, what was it? A year later, we had Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is still a brilliant film to this day. All of these films, when you get to my age, and all of these films have been made, and they try to sell me. They're trying to sell me uh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles CGI. No, no fucking way. No fucking way. It's a pile of shit. Teenage Mutant or TMNT. Yeah, I tried. I did try, but it's a pile of shit. Ghostbusters. This is what I'm saying. It's not because it's an all-female cast. You know, when it comes to the Ghostbusters, it's not because of that. It's because it's just shit. I Ah, that's a whole different video. Jeff Roberts says, I don't like it when they take characters and try and experiment with them. They had a 12-year run. Why do they feel the need to do spin-offs and prequels, etc.? Just milking it, if you ask me. Okay, so yeah, 12-year run. Why do they feel the need to do spin-offs and prequels? Just milking it. When it comes, if you want to bring it down to like nuts and bolts, then I agree with you, Josh. It's milking it. It is milking it. Yeah, it is. It is. They are totally milking a franchise when they do that. But it's all about the money. That's all they care about. They don't care about us. They care about the money. I could watch, if I wanted to, right now, for free. Well, not for free, because we got Sky Cinema, yeah? I could watch the the Snyder. Is it Snyder? What the fuck is his name? Snyder, yeah? The Snyder Cut. I've got no interest. I saw the first 10 minutes of the Snyder. I could be mispronouncing that guy's name. If I am, I apologize for that. Snyder. I watched the first 10 minutes and I was like, that's enough for me. 4 hours of that? Nah, not for me. The only good, Josh Roberts says, the only good spin off comedy is Frasier. Well, in my opinion, Frasier is better than Cheers. And like I said earlier on, Frasier to me is the perfect comedy. Josh says, yeah, I don't care about the gender thing. It was just a pointless movie. It didn't need to be made. No, it didn't. It didn't need to be made. I mean, we got one coming out this year. I mean, would it be on cinemas? I don't know. But Ghostbusters Afterlife, yeah? That is interesting because that is going to appeal to fans who are 40 years fucking old. Okay, I'm getting there. I'm getting up there in years. Josh Roberts says there was a lot of hype around the original Spider-Man trilogy. That's the most recent thing that had that classic universal hype that you're talking about. They have said it now. People don't care anymore. Well, I don't care anymore. I like the Tobey Maguire trilogy, and that's it for me. Josh, love the 80s or 90s. Not sure the date. Turtles movies. The first one was 1990, I think, and I love that movie. The second one could have been a year later, or it could have been 1992. No. The first one was 1990, so the second one I think was 1991. The first one is a great movie. Second one, pretty good. And then in number 3, They went with the time travel shit, and not for me. Not for me. Josh Roberts. People have content at their fingertips, so people take it all for granted. Shame. Cinema has lost its allure. Couldn't agree more, Josh. Josh Roberts. Fuck Snyder. I've got the movie. I can watch it now. I can watch it right fucking now for free. Well, not like I said, it's part of the Sky package, but so it's not free. But I do know, I think for a fact, our good friends in America and Canada uh, are having to pay to watch the Snyder Cut. Yeah, they're having to pay to watch it. Where here in the UK, if you have Sky Cinema, we can watch it for nothing. Not for nothing, because you have to pay for Sky Cinema, but you don't have to pay an extra $40 to watch it. And I watched the first 10 minutes. I was like, oh, what the fuck is this? What is going on, man? What is this? Not for me. But maybe one day, considering it's free, yeah, free, maybe one day I'm gonna watch it. Just to see. Just to see. Josh Roberts, the only DC Batman related movies. Tim Burton's Batman, both, and Joker. Used to love The Dark Knight as a kid. Doesn't, but it doesn't hold up though. The Dark Knight. Tim Burton is, for me, Michael Keaton will always be Batman. Always. Yeah, Tim Burton, Batman, Batman Returns. And then we had Joel Schumacher with Batman Forever, which I don't mind it. I kind of like it. Batman and Robin. Whoa. Bad. Josh Roberts. Every other DC film is a crock of shit. Josh Roberts, except original Superman movies, of course. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Christopher Reeve and yeah. Josh Roberts. Batman versus Superman was bad, but Ben Affleck was a decent Batman. You know, I've heard that so many times. And Ben Affleck was in the you know, yeah, I have heard that. Not a lot of people like Batman versus Superman, but Ben Affleck was a decent Batman. I've heard that more than once. See, what I think, to be totally honest, I think DC, Marvel fans, it's not a diss, not a diss. I do think, give me a sec. I do think they put too much credence into what they love. I mean, it's fair enough. I do it with Halloween. I do it with Friday the 13th. But it doesn't become like a war. I mean, yeah, I can talk to friends and family about the Friday the 13th series, and have different opinions. I can say, oh, yeah, my favorite is part 4. And they say their favorite is part 3, part 2. I'm like, okay, yeah, okay. So, and then we have a chat about part 3 and 2 and 4. And it all ends like, it's nice. It's a great chat. When it comes to DC and Marvel, it's almost like a hatred. It's like this weird fucking hatred that comes out of nowhere. And I'm like, what the fuck are you guys on? When it comes to this hatred between DC and Marvel, I'm like, why why do you care? If you care, you care. But don't turn it into a rivalry. Don't turn it's stupid. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. We got Superman on one side and Spider-Man on the other side. Who are you gonna root for? Does it really matter? No, it doesn't. I will never love that yeah, me too. Love that Nicholson one, man. That fucking line. And never rub another man's rhubarb. Cracks me up every time. Great Joker. My favorite Joker. Jack Nicholson, my favorite Joker of all time. It doesn't matter if it's Heath Ledger or the freak that looks like Jesus Christ. I don't care. Jared Leto. Um, Jack Nicholson is where it lands for me and where it stays for me. I'm my number one. God. Did you ever dance for the devil in pale moonlight? What? I asked that of all my prey. I just love the sound of it. Love that line. Now we're talking, but this is Batman. See, 1989 Batman. Love this. This is when it meant something. This is when it meant something. We didn't have we did all these other superheroes in Marvel and DC and or doing the rounds, but they weren't movie icons. Spider-Man, Batman, Superman. That's it, basically. Back in the 80s and the 90s. And Supergirl. I must say Supergirl. Josh Robert says, I'm an artist. I'm the world's first fully functioning I can't get through this without laughing. I'm the world's first fully functioning homicidal artist. I make art till someone dies. Yeah, I remember that. Fully functioning homicidal artist. I make art until someone dies. Love it. Love it. Josh Roberts says, yeah, we're a weird war between the two. like the right and left of politics. Yeah, it's really strange. I don't get it. I don't get it. I will never get it. I will never understand it. Josh Robert says, I'm always in the middle, just trying to enjoy good movies. It's one thing to be passionate, but there's a limit. LOL, yeah, there is. Walking is amazing. I have good memories of that. I haven't seen Joker yet. I paid to see it, believe it or not. I paid to see Joker. I booked my seat and then fell asleep. Woke up. Oh, it started 2 hours ago. Anyway, what were you? Yeah, what were you saying? Walking is amazing. I have good memories of that. But Nicholson is the most comic book accurate. Yep. Also inspired by a favorite cartoon as a kid, the great 90s Batman animated series. There you go. Great memories. Great memories. Right? Yep. I loved the Joker when I was a kid. From 1989, Batman. But yeah, I preferred the Joker to Batman. Josh Roberts, yeah, they will never top the original Batman, Spider-Man, and Superman movies. Wish they stopped trying, lol. Um, they won't stop trying. You know why? Money. They make money. Josh Roberts says, yeah, I think you mentioned it. Just a couple of things to mention. It's very slow build. I don't know whether it's for you, but I loved it. Still gotta say, Jack's the best though. Definitely give it a go though. Yeah, I will. At some point. At the moment, at the moment, yeah, I'll watch it on the laptop. I'll watch it on the laptop because I know it's not the Joker. Joaquin Phoenix says the Joker could never be. Well, it could be the Joker, but considering the Joker is my favorite character from the Batman series, I've got to see it at some point. I'll probably watch it on the laptop. It's a long movie as well. That's something else that puts me off. I mean, the movie, I think, could be about 2 hours and 25 minutes, something like that. That's a long movie. That's a long movie. Josh Roberts says, yeah, money, the thing that the funds are, is the thing that often ruins it, ironically. Josh, I'm not kidding there, buddy. I'm not kidding. You gotta write some of these down. You gotta write some of these down on a pen and paper. Because that is, money, the thing that funds are. It's the thing that often ruins it, ironically. But that is so true. And the way you put it is the way you worded that. You gotta write some of these down, buddy. That's awesome stuff. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. I wish I could have said it that way. Josh, yeah. Josh Roberts says, yeah, it feels like, yeah, a taxi driver laced with laced with DC quirks. No, it's only 2 hours and 2 minutes. Oh, 2 hours and 2 minutes. It's not as long as I thought it was. Thanks, mate. No. It's fine. Yeah, I just love the way you worded that. 2 hours and 2 minutes. Yeah, I will see it. Probably on this. Yeah, like I said, we got a new TV come in, but it's a rented piece of. Forget it. You could have. Josh Roberts says you could have said it that way before, or the side of life. I can, I, oh, oh man, Josh, you're knocking it out of the fucking park tonight, man. What are you trying to do to me? What are you trying to do to me? Nah. But what do you mean before this? Man, if you felt today the way I felt today, that, man, no, that Josh Roberts, I think you'll think it's a good movie. But if you're expecting Batman 1989 remade, you'll be disappointed. I'm not expecting that at all. I've seen enough of what I need to see. So no, I'm not expecting the Joaquin Phoenix to be Nicholson and that movie. No, I guess just go into it with an open mind. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do want to see it. Like I said, I paid to see it. All the money it made at the box office. Yeah, I paid for that. Not all of it, but I paid my money. But I never saw it. I booked my seat, but I never saw it. Yeah, that's a true story. That's a true story. I did pay to see Joker, and I booked my seat and I fell asleep. And when I woke up, the movie would have been, God knows, I don't know, an hour in. Josh Roberts, did you see Daredevil with Ben Affleck? Ben Affleck again? No, I haven't seen it. I've heard of it, but I didn't know it's Ben Affleck. At the time, I probably knew. Well, I did know it was Ben Affleck, but yeah, from 2003. Wow, that's a while ago. But no, I totally forgot. Was Ben Affleck with Ben Affleck was Daredevil as well. Wow. Jeff Roberts. Yeah, everyone hated it. I didn't think it was great, but the hate was the top. Oh, you mean like you think it was like over hated? I feel that way about quite a few films, you know? Kind of like Jurassic World. Not Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom, because I haven't seen that one yet. But Jurassic World, I think, gets a lot of fucking hate, man. A lot of fucking hate. And Jurassic World, I think it's a pretty good movie. I could never put it in the same ballpark as Jurassic Park, but ballpark, no pun intended. But yeah, I quite liked Jurassic World. I was impressed, very impressed. Jeff Roberts, it reminded me of the Uncalled For Hate that was directed at the poor kid who played Anakin in Phantom Menace. Oh, yeah. The guy from Jingle All the Way. Yeah, I can imagine at the time. See, at that time, when was that? Was that 1999? Yeah. If you, yeah, the Phantom Menace. Um, I mean, to me, one of the last things to hate about that movie was his portrayal as Anakin Skywalker. Anakin. Wait. Yeah, Anakin. There's a lot to hate about that movie, but not him. Jeff Roberts. Our question I had before Indiana Jones 4 thoughts. I own the movie. I own the box set. I never seen it. I've never seen it. I know it sounds stupid, and it is stupid. I've never seen it, but I will watch it. I have to watch it at some point or another. I'll probably wait until I'm down with the flu or something, and then watch it on DVD. Uh, Josh, yeah, I like Jurassic World. Yeah, I did. I was surprised. I was really surprised. I thought I would hate the movie, hate it, but there were so many references towards the original Jurassic Park, like when they find the car from the original Jurassic. So many throwbacks to the original, and yeah, and the whole film is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Josh Roberts says he had actual death threats. A kid, fans can be sickos sometimes. Phantom Menace was bad, but come on, yeah, I mean, yeah, Phantom Menace was bad. But yeah, he was just a little boy, you know. I mean, come on, yeah, come on, like you say, come on. Death threats, really? Death threats. Maybe that's why he's the mess that he is today, because of all that shit that happened to him back then. I mean, before that, he was in, what was it, Jingle All the Way with Arnie. He was a good little actor. Yeah, I liked him. Death threats. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Josh says, yeah, you own about 1,000 films, probably, but you've seen about 9. Where did that come from, Josh? No, I own more than own 1,000 films. I'd have to count. Probably close to that number, unless you include box sets, and then probably own more. And then the wrestling ones just over there, the WWE, WCW DVDs over there. So yeah, it probably comes way more than 1,000. See, I'm very old school, Josh. If I'm gonna watch a comedy, it, it's gonna be Planes, Trains, Automobiles. It's gonna be What About Bob? It's The Hangover, even The Hangover. It's not gonna be uh, Coming to America Part 2. You know, Josh Roberts. Yeah, Jingle. Yeah, Jingle All the Way. He was good. He was good. Slot of kid actors make me cringe, but he was good. Yeah, he was funny. He was cute. Jeff Roberts, my DVD collection is out of control. I get it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I've got tubs and tubs of DVDs. Hello. Yeah, it does get to the point where it's like fucking ridiculous. It's like someone says to you, someone can ask you, do you have this on do you have this on DVD? Do you have this on Blu-ray? Do you have that? Do you have this? At some point, you know you have it, you know you own it, but you have so many. It's like you stop. Yeah, I'm not sure, Josh, if it's the same for you, but I know it is for me. I'm like, oh yeah, have you got like The Empire Strikes Back on Blu-ray? No, but I got it on DVD. Have you got Fright Night, the original Fright Night from 1985 on Blu-ray? No. Oh no, wait. Yes. I do. I've got Fright Night. I've got Fright Night on Blu-ray. It came with the DVD. It does get fucking ridiculous. Josh, Josh Roberts. Yeah, What About Bob is a classic. It is a classic. I love it. Love it. Love it. You think he's gone? He's not gone. That's the whole point. He's never gone. Is this kind of radical new therapy? You see, I love What About Bob. Jeff Roberts says, but I didn't want to get rid of him. I know I'll watch them all eventually. Now we're in lockdown. I need them more than ever. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. When we finally get a TV, then I'm going to make a point. I've got to make a point. I've got to make a point of watching Wall Street and Platoon. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I've had these movies for so long and not watched them. You know, I think at some point I'm gonna have to watch the Rocky movies are pretty good. I'm a big fan of Rocky Balboa. I gotta watch it. Sorry. All right. It all froze then for a minute. Back to normal now. LOL. See, Josh, what happened? What happened is YouTube did not like my impression of Rocky Balboa. They didn't like it. That's why it froze. You know, I gotta watch it. I got so many movies down here, and over there, even over there, Adrian. I got all these movies, but I haven't watched them yet. I got all these movies, but I haven't even watched them yet. I gotta go back and watch them again. YouTube, you like that one? It's a terrible impression. It wouldn't surprise me if it froze again. Because YouTube just don't like me doing Rocky. Josh Roberts is the best impression. Thank you, Josh. You're too kind. You're too kind, my friend. Thank you. If I do a Charlie Sheen, I'm gonna forget. But what you said, wow. Josh Roberts, I got the last 20 seconds. It's my Wi-Fi. Well, it may not be, Josh. It may not be your Wi-Fi unless you know it's your Wi-Fi and you know that's the problem. It could be. It could be my connection. I know the screen is a little bit blurry, so you know. Josh Roberts, I remember it. Yeah. I did take a screenshot. I took a screenshot because I don't want to forget that line. I don't want to forget it. I took a screenshot. It's on my laptop. I can't forget that. But it was epic. Epic behavior. What time do we have now? It's fucking up. 5:46 a.m. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 hours and 6 6 minutes into the live stream. Great stream. Really enjoyed it. Josh Roberts, brilliant. Think it is my Wi-Fi. To be honest, I live in an area where the signal is really bad. You're not alone. Josh Roberts, glad you took a screenshot though. Yeah, I can't forget that. I mean, yeah, that was just yeah, awesome stuff. Do you know what's weird? Do you know what's really weird, Josh? 5:47 a.m. Yeah, 5 hours into the live stream, and it's really oh yeah, yep. There's chat replay on there also. Yeah, definitely, definitely. But you know what's really weird is that no one has joined the chat. Not even a troll. It's really fucking weird. Not even a troll has joined the chat. It makes you wonder when you are doing this shit and you get to the point where you would welcome a troll just to get rid of them, which I would, and so could you. Um, that's when it gets weird. I say, obviously, so could you because you're a moderator. You got the wrench, the spanner, but no one else. It's really fucking weird. It's really strange. Josh Roberts. Sorry if froze again to know what's happening. Josh, that time I unplugged the power cord, so that could have been the problem. I unplugged the power cord from the laptop. Josh Roberts, what's weird? Could you repeat that? Sorry. Now, what's weird? Can you hear me now? Me. Can you hear me now? Okay. Yeah, what's weird is that no one else has joined the chat, considering it's 10 to 6 in the morning here in the UK. 5 hours and 10 minutes, nearly 5 hours and 11 minutes into the stream, and no one else has joined yet. I mean, it's 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 fucking weird. Nah, it's not. If you know it's your Wi-Fi, you know it's your Wi-Fi. But I do have problems this end. Yeah, yeah, Josh Roberts. Yeah, we had Eric Turner and Aurora for a bit. I said that earlier. Yeah. Yes. It's strange. It's strange. I mean, something tells me, I could be wrong, but something tells me if I was to go live at like 3 p.m., we would get maybe quite a few people in the chat. But I got a funny feeling most of them will be trolls. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. You don't know. You you, you just don't know. Josh, it's like people come in and say, then they go. They say hi, and that's it. Um, uh, yeah, probably. Well, it's like they say, quality of quantity. Yeah, it all comes down to a few different factors, really. It comes down to the quality of your video. It comes down to the quality of the audio. Audio is very important. It comes down to what time people are watching in the world. It comes down to whether or not someone else is on live that they are used to watching live at that time. It can't, yeah, there's a lot of factors. To, there's a lot of factors to factor in. Um, so yeah, I mean, yeah, um, that's the way it goes. But it's been a great stream tonight. I've really enjoyed it. I've really enjoyed it. If you've enjoyed it, Josh, that's what counts, my friend. I mean, at the moment, it's telling me we have 2 people watching. But I got a funny feeling one of them could be me. Josh, it depends if you go live earlier, you might get some more in. But they'll probably be trolls. Yeah, they probably will be. But every channel goes through that. It depends. Do you want to build your channel or just have a laugh and not worry about views? No, I'm not too worried about views. Um, nah, it's nice. It really is nice when the numbers go up, but that's the way it goes, you know. But you're right. You know, do I? Yeah, do I expect a good chat or yeah, a good laugh and not worry about views? You're right. Just so it's been me watching for ages. Eric just went and didn't say bye. No, that's no problem. That's no problem. Eric not saying bye is no problem. I've done that to live YouTubers myself. I've just left the chat, and I didn't bother to say bye. I just left. I've done that so many times. So yeah, that's no problem. That's fine. Uh, Josh, it's been a great stream. So man, I've really enjoyed hanging out with you. You're a great laugh, man. Thank you, Josh. I really enjoyed chatting with you. I really have. It has. This is. It's been a great, wonderful stream. And like you say, you know, having a few laughs, or do I care about how many views? I care about having a few laughs and having a few chats. That's what I care about. So thank you, Josh Roberts. Yeah, 5 hours and 17 minutes. Um, it won't be long until I'm listening to my music on this again. It won't be long. Few hours. Josh, I know, but when there's only a couple of people, it's not hard just to say bye. But maybe his connection was bad as well. I don't know. But yeah, it's been one of the best streams yet since I started joining. Josh Roberts, looking forward to that Rocky quiz on Friday. The Rocky quiz, if I do it, will be that's scheduled for Saturday, I think. Friday is the was it was the Boogeyman debate, but I'm not sure. I'll try. I'll try. I will. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Oh no, that's fine. It's fine. Saturday, okay. Yeah. So yeah, Rocky quiz. 50 questions. I haven't written them yet. On the Rocky franchise, and on Friday is we finally get to the bottom of what Jamie Lee Curtis says at the end of Halloween. It was the Boogeyman. It was the Boogeyman. Was like the Boogeyman. Was the Boogeyman. We get to the bottom of that on Friday, unless obviously I don't do it. We'll see how it goes. Josh Roberts. Yeah, I look forward to it. I look forward to whatever you stream. To be honest, even if you're just getting pissed, doing Sheen impressions doesn't get better than that. Hopefully, it's so nice. It's so cool, man. It's so cool. Doesn't get better than that. Hopefully, some more people turn up. Well, what about if you want to ask? I'm not sure about now. Let's see. Josh Roberts, stream at your own pace. Don't feel pressured, but I'll be here if you do. You're any YouTuber who has you as a fan, as a subscriber, is a lucky YouTuber. That's what I will say. I can do the Rocky impressions. I know they're pretty terrible. And they are. Come on. They're not great. My Rocky Balboa is not great. But if you want to ask me a question now or tomorrow or the next day or the next day, then you're more. I mean, you could do it now if you know. I'm not sure how tired you are. I'm not tired. I'm not sure I'm ever going to be tired again. I don't feel I'm ever going to be tired again. And that's not the side of talking. Josh Roberts, cheers, mate. No problem. I appreciate that. I like to support smaller channels. Wacky impressions are great. Don't sell yourself short. Well, thank you. Thank you. Josh Roberts, I'm down for some impressions. Okay, Josh. You've got to ask me a question. Wait. I haven't been to sleep since 2019. I know. Oh my God. Someone who finally understands the way I'm feeling. I, I haven't, I haven't been to sleep since 2019. Yeah, I'm laughing my ass off. Oh my God. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. That's just so funny. So funny. Okay, Mr. Abba. So you're not asking me, you're asking Rocky, yeah? Mr. Abba, what's your opinion on your own boxing skills? Oh, wait a bit. Jeff Roberts. Yeah, it's like, what's the point? I haven't got anywhere to go or do. And people are like, get some rest. Are they kidding? Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. What is the Rocky? Yeah, so okay, you're asking Rocky. You're not asking me as Rocky. You're asking Rocky. That's cool. That's cool. Mr. Mobile, what's your opinion on your own boxing skills? Well, I really think, uh, I had a pretty good career. Uh, I'm not the greatest boxer of all time. No way. Uh, no, I never was a great boxer. Mickey did best, Mickey really tried with me, but I could never really, you know. I think Apollo. I think Apollo really helped me. I know. I don't think. I I I I don't think I would have won the championship twice without Apollo's help. So, when it comes to my boxing skills, I gotta thank Apollo for that. Um, I gotta thank when it, you know, I mean, when it, when me and Apollo, Apollo was the better boxer, and I got lucky. I think, you know. I'd be enjoying that. It's a great question as well. Josh Roberts, you're very humble, Rocky. You have a lot in common with Richard from Movie Chat More. No, yeah, I just uh, I would never get Tyler back, without the help of Paul. Paul Creed, Paul Creed is the best. He's the best. Uh, I would never been able to overcome Clubber Lang without the help of Paul Creed. Apollo was the one that really helped me box. Go out there, maybe not, maybe, maybe not get hit like 500 times in the face in my life. That's down to Apollo. That because I was getting hit so much. People think I'm like punchy. Punchy. I'm not punchy. It's just the way I talk. I got this crooked lip here and it makes me talk like that. But I'm not punchy. I'm not punchy. It was Apollo that taught me how to actually box. You know, yeah. I would never. I would never did what I did with Clubber with Mr. Lang, with Mr. Clubber Lang, without the help of Paul. So Paul is the greatest. And Josh Rose, Mr. Sheen, what's your view on the Big Bang Theory TV series? Uh, Mr. Sheen, what's your view on the Big Bang Theory TV series? I think it's good. I think I think I think everyone involved is talented. Talent. I only wish um, uh, the tragedy of the Big Bang Theory could be the the oppressive the oppressive the oppressive control of Haim Levine and yeah. Uh, but apart from that, hey, I mean, I actually was in one episode of The Big Bang Theory, one episode, of one night, and it wouldn't surprise me uh, at all if that one episode got more viewers than every single episode put together, because I was in one. And that's what makes the difference. Josh Roberts says, I heard you do Nicholson Joker, and it was really good. Could I ask him some questions? Uh, I don't remember doing Nicholson as Joker, but at the Joker, but yeah, you can. Josh Roberts, when you say you sound just like You sound just like Stallone. Yeah, I think that comes down to that's like a subconscious thing. I think that comes down to a it's I don't mean to say it. I say it in my daily life. I say it now. Um, yeah, it's just maybe too many Rocky movies. Josh Robert says I wrote that as you mentioned it. LOL. Oh, okay. Josh Roberts, you did earlier. You quoted him. I think of a question. LOL. All right. What? Let's see. Nicholson and the Joker. Oh, I know what I did do. I know what I did do. It was the you. I'm a number one guy. But that's when you think of it. When you think of it, that's Nicholson, Joker doing Jack Palance. That's what I did. Carl Rouse, Richard Man. Yeah, I'm still here. It's been a great stream. 5 hours, 33 minutes in. Welcome back, Carl. That's what I did, though, Josh. Yeah, you. I'm a number one guy. Josh Roberts, hi, Joker. What's your opinion on Bruce Wayne? Obvious question, I know. Joker, wow. I don't care about Bruce Wayne. Who's Bruce Wayne? Who's Bruce Wayne? who's who's Bruce? Who's Bruce Wayne? Carl Rouse, I just got home from a night out. Absolutely hammered, mate. Oh, Carl, hats off to you, my friend. That's right. I'm joking. This stuff is hard on my Josh. This stuff is hard on my throat. Okay. Joker, do you think you're evil, or is Batman really the evil one? Absolutely hammered. Kyle, do you think you're evil, or is Batman the evil one? I'm gonna have to do this one quietly. I want to do it very loudly, but I'm not the only one in the house. Um, say the joke. Yeah, say Josh Roberts. Say the Josh. Say the Joker ones. To a different time, if you don't mind, because I have to do that really loud. Really loud. Carras, I say they make a follow-up film to Resurrection. Cut the shit and give us OG Myers. A follow-up to Resurrection. When I heard and when I saw what was Rob Zombie's Halloween, I really wished they had done that. But how do you follow up Rob Zombie's? No, sorry. How do you follow up Resurrection? The movie is dreadful. I just cut my own finger with my own finger fucking now. Can you believe that? Can you fucking believe that? I just cut my own finger with my own finger now. It's not gonna see it. Fuck. Yeah, Resurrection was terrible, so just leave it alone. Josh Roberts says, okay, that'll be the last Joker one. Don't want to damage your vocal cords. LOL. Josh Roberts, save it. That's fine. To do it another to another time. Yeah, definitely. When it comes to Nicholson and the Joker, you gotta really project, I'm not saying I'm a great impressionist. I'm not. But if I want to do Nicholson Joker, I've got to be loud, and it's probably not fair on the other people living in the house. Josh Roberts says, "Do it some other time. It's cool. Just stick to Sheen and Balboa." Kyle Rouse, put Myers on a plane, man. On a plane. Kyle Rouse, if they put Myers on a plane, think about it. Time to let Myers on a plane. Think of the possibilities. Think of the outcomes that could be absolutely brilliant. I've got to Kyle. Yeah, you are totally hammered. I thought I was. Yep, you got to rethink that one, buddy. You got to rethink that one when you're sober. Trust me. Still can't believe that I cut my own fucking finger with my own fucking fingernail. Can you believe that? Josh Roberts, Nicholson's notoriously theatrical, hard to emulate. Yes, he is. At 6:20 in the morning for anyone. Yeah. Yep. Josh Roberts. Yep. You're drunk as a. Okay. Yeah. Myers on a plane. Myers on a plane. Flying over Haddonfield. Wait. Carlisle, think of it. Loomis can shoot Myers 6 times. Look back at him, then see Myers parachute. Then see Myers parachuting away. Halloween film hits of the film's classic. So what we got is what we got from that is Loomis has become James Bond, and Michael Myers has become a Bond villain. Yep. That's what I got from it. All right, guys, this has gone on a long time. It's been a great chat. Josh, legendary. Kyle, legendary. Everyone else who I've forgotten about, legendary. I'll see you all again very soon. Got to end it. It's 6:22 a.m. Thank you so much for being here. It's been a really shitty day, but it's ended very well. And that is thanks to you, because like I've always said, maybe chat more. It's my channel, but it's your show. You make the show. Thank you, guys. I'll see you all again soon. Cheers.